Well, good evening, everyone. I hope you are having a good one. I'm doing actually very well today. I got to do lots of things that I don't normally do during the working week, but somehow my awesome family has managed to talk me into an early weekend. And that's been something I haven't done in a while.
Managed to talk me into an early weekend.
Because, well, first of all,
And
I don't
that's been
really have
something I haven't
weekends.
done in a while. Managed to
Uh,
talk me into an
okay, I was just trying to, sorry about the echoes, trying to make sure we have the proper sound and everything, and it turns out that the only thing that was quiet was just my headphones, so I think we're good. So yeah, we had an early weekend. We went to the pool, and that was actually a lot of fun. I we haven't been since before my husband had his tonsils removed, so we were waiting for his surgery, recovery, and whatnot, and that kind of turned out fine. So yeah, we are now ready to go again. Is there echo? Because I've been trying hard to actually battle the echo. It's the sound may be a little bit annoying for just a little while, but I have to keep the doors closed and I don't have the key to the window, which sounds awkward in itself. But the problem is that I can't open the window because we have the keys on our like window knobs, and they serve to stop us from falling out of the window because we live on the 18th floor, and that's just a little bit too much. So yeah, it's fine. We'll live through it. Anyway, today we're gonna continue with the MSQ. I'm so excited for it. I actually am looking forward to starting the new storyline ish. And yeah, this one happens in Ishgard, so that's where we're gonna go. And why not spend these envelopes if we can? So yeah, how are you doing? What's up? Hi, Dizzy. How are you today? Man, I'm tired. I feel like I'm smiling the most when I'm just like, I don't know, just crumbling and basically falling apart from the inside. And what I just need to do is I need to get my chair into a very comfortable position so I can, actually continue to function as a human today. And luckily, I do have my son's bike under my feet, which is actually fairly convenient right now, as I don't have to just have them dangling up in the air. Dizzy, how are you doing? What's up? I am rambling a lot today, but I'm just tired. I have 3 drinks prepared for today: juice, and I have coffee, of course, and water. So, my goal is to go through all 3 of them because I'm gonna need coffee, and this is what I want, and water is just my daily norm that I try to do. I try to, just have this like daily intake of water, and I've been actually very consistent with that. How about you guys? Do you drink enough water? You should. Like that all comes from like my fear of like stuff happening to me. For some reason I have that, and it's very it's very pronounced in I guess in the way I speak and things I talk about. I have a lot of fears, and water and just drinking enough water on a daily basis just kind of keeps me in check in a way that like I'm just like, okay, I had enough water for today, and that must mean that for today at least I'm fine. But yeah, we're good. We're good. So yeah, today we're continuing. This is the 3.2, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I've been slacking a little bit. There's 11 quests in the 3.2, and there's 6 more in 3.3. But I have a feeling, I don't know actually if we're gonna finish both of them today, but I'll certainly try. If there's enough time, I would like to get both of them down. But we'll see. Tataru is waiting to share good tidings with you, and Alvinode. Finally, something good. How's the sound today? The in-game music, the echo is present somewhat. I can open the door a little bit, but then I actually have to try and be a little bit more quiet because my son hasn't fallen asleep yet. And even though we were at the pool, he actually, like today, I tried to give him lunch, as in like we were sitting at the table, And like the little man was just in the middle of having his lunch, and I was like, putting a piece of pie in his mouth. He was fast asleep. Like one moment he was eating his lunch, and another one he was just fast asleep. I couldn't believe it. I was just looking at him and I was like, he was literally awake and chewing the moment before, and I couldn't wake him up. So I put him to bed, and he got like, I don't know, 15 or 20 minutes of sleep, and then we went to the pool. But man, oh man, did these 15 minutes cost us, because he still hasn't fallen asleep. And in the morning, he actually woke up around like 8 a.m. So it wasn't even that late. Like he got enough sleep during the night, and he slept well and everything. He just shut himself down mid lunch. It was so strange. Doesn't sound bad at all. That's good. If anything is too quiet or too loud, just let me know. Anyway, Jataru tells us, Alphanode V, I've been looking all over for you. We received news regarding Flinghamin, Hori, Boulder, and Cole Tenet. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember all of these characters. And I feel like I should, but Flinghamin, is that Minfilia's mom? I think that's her. I don't remember all these names. Really, has something happened? I think that's her. No, it's nothing bad, quite the opposite. In fact, it seems that once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa Laminza. They should be arriving any moment now. Yeah, I'm fairly sure that that's her mom, actually. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. And you don't mind being spied on. Quite, but what wonderful news to think that our reunion is close at hand. I'm actually really happy that she's gonna be back. A pleasure to see you too, Alphanode. Like, he's becoming more and more of a badass. Last time we did the quests, I was a bit iffy on his appearance and all, but now I'm just like, damn, he looks okay, He's alright. But does he have the eye? That's the thought that's been troubling me. Like with the patch thingy, he looks okay, but like what's underneath it? Oh. And Tancred and Krillin, what brings the two of you here? Krillin and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. Okay, so basically, these quests are all about just getting the Scions back together. I wonder if anyone's actually dead at this point. And we may just have found the answer. Oh, that's actually a lot of news. V, when you were fleeing Ul'dah with Minfilia, you said that Heidelin spoke to her shortly before you parted ways. Yes. Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Heidelin commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in ether or ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battleground where we fell the ultimate weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. He actually has been through so much. Like, he was just this boy that pretty much got brainwashed by the Asians. Look at him now. Now he just looks like no one can touch him. I like how he's developed himself. At first I was really quite shocked, but now he's okay. My tune is still in her 20s, and I just met that crew. Tancred looks super young and still has color in his eyes. Oh yeah, she had color, yeah. Yeah, they do look so much different, I guess. I don't know, like, I feel like everyone's changed. Tancred is just a proper freaking badass. And Y'shtola is tired of, like, all the bullshit and everything. She's just like, let's go to work, stop messing with me. And I guess that's good. I mean, everyone is just turning into a proper badass. Alphanode is, I don't know, I'm still kind of iffy about him, but I guess there's more to him than what we know right now. And Tataru, I don't know, she has just kind of remained the same, always worrying about everyone, but I guess that's okay. Someone has to do that too. She's very motherly. 'Twas there that Heidling intervened to shield her from the magic I invoked. Karilla and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the ether to the rain. The two of you alone. Oh no, Afinod's getting jealous. The two of you alone. Oh, I bet he really wants to go. I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I'm confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Krillin while the patrols pause. Besides, if you and V come along, who will see to Flinkhamen's grand homecoming? I bet he just wants to send Thancred away. Oh man. When you put it like that, very well, I will trust in your plan. He feels mightily blocked. I know not whether this data will yield the means to find Monfilium, but it will at the very least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tatara and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrade's return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the Levinson docks? Sure, why not? Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. It's like Tancred was just like, go away, mister. I'm gonna go with her to the cave. Oh, that was so funny. So the in-game music isn't too loud or anything like that, right? Because I think my headphone settings are a bit off, so it just sounds loud to me, but that has nothing to do with what's happening on stream. I think we should be fine. I think we should be fine. Today, I was at the pool and I was swimming, and I realized just how much time I had spent just not swimming and not doing anything with my shoulders. I was actually really sore, and it made me realize that I just have to take better care of myself. I need to start working out. And the problem with that was that the fact that we haven't been finding enough time to do it. However, we actually are devising an elaborate plan to have more time to do all these things that we want to do, and I think starting September, like after we come back from the holiday, I think we're gonna send our son to his first kindergarten. We've been avoiding that decision because of the virus and everything, but we found a really cool place. It's actually a bilingual place where they learn English and Serbian like pretty much all day at the same time, which is good. We've been kind of raising him to know like both English and Serbian because we're gonna be moving to Canada at some point, and we just want him to know the language like at least somewhat before he goes. And now he just from time to time he speaks English to like the kids at the playground, and nobody really seems to understand him. And kids are looking at him weird. So I was like, okay, we can go to the playground every day, and he can get this kind of interaction, or maybe we have to invest into just him being in the community and environment that might be a little bit better for him. I don't know. Like I don't know if we're making the right decision. But I think overall it's a lot better to do that than to, I don't know, to maybe do nothing. I'm not sure. I think it's okay, but we'll see. And I'm planning on actually working out a lot more when that happens. So that's my plan at least. Flinhamin, Obi, how you been? Come here, let me have a good look at you. Oh, I think these are. Oh yeah, these are her friends that they said they were missing. Think the 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I'm worried about you all every day. Like her daughter is still missing. We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Tatara found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard the Hannish vessel. What's a Hannish vessel? It pained us not being there when you needed us the most, but we made the most of it, didn't we, Candlelit? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew that not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. Oh man, we need to tell her that she's missing now. Oh, I didn't want to be the person to tell her. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? She's instantly mad at us. Oh man, like I'm always the bearer of these bad news. Oh shit. Forgive me, I'm sure you're doing everything in your power to find her. Like it was a mother's reaction. It's completely understandable actually. As Tancred must be. He watched over her from the first, long before me, and he will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return and busy myself in the meantime. She got used to the idea of her missing actually very quickly. For a certainty there is much and more to be done. The braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains and we should not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit. To the scions and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Like his enthusiasm was just magical. Well, there you have it. To the rising stones. Are we actually going there with them? I don't see the reason. I mean, they've just come back. I think we're gonna go and... Well, we actually... I mean, we have good news. We just haven't shared it all with them. Like, we may be able to track Monophilia, but I guess it's too early to speculate on that. That's freaking Tancred. That actually kind of suits him.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Is she actually impressed with him?
Let us be about our business then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Oh yeah, I mean, I guess she kind of likes him, and I can now see the reason why. Yeah, I think I'm getting more and more comfortable with the goat beard. I did not approve of it at all when he first showed up, but now it's like okay. It's not as
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out.
Why does he have to compliment her? What?
Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
Is she mocking him for Monfilia? Does she in reality like him and she's trying to find out if he has a girlfriend?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Oh man.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
This should break him just about enough, so he tells us at least something.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think.
I wonder who he really likes. Like Ishtola?
15 years passed when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed.
Oh.
I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoire, every science.
Except Urianger,
in those
I
dark
guess.
days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future.
But, like, what was his role back then? How could he have stopped his father from getting killed? I don't know if they showed like that cinematic or not or anything like that, but I have no idea what he could have actually done.
She had so many dreams. and I would give anything to make them come true.
That doesn't sound like you're talking about someone who you don't love in that kind of way, but, you know, suit yourself.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
I guess, I don't know. I guess it would have just been a bit funny.
I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend.
Kevin, hi. I think I was flirting with someone here. I think I remember something about it. I think I remember like this, like the brown cinematic happening, the one with like, I don't know, where we saw like only bits and pieces of the events. I think that was about that, like way back in the Realm Reborn, but I can't really remember. I think that's what happened. Like, I didn't realize that Tancred is so much older than Minfilia. I thought they were about the same age, but now he actually seems a lot older. And that makes me wonder, how old is Minfilia? And also, Cupid, welcome back. How are you?
When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydalin's intervention will lead us to her.
Like, I mean, we don't know that this communication had happened in the way that we think. But hopefully they're onto something. Also, I think I have that kind of shield. I don't know where I got that. I don't particularly like it. It's not much older, actually, but he was still like an older brother. Oh, Minfilia is 27, Tancred is 32. I see. So she could have, like, it would have been realistic if she was like 10 and he was like 15 or something like that. I think that's pretty much what it would have been in that case. I don't know the timeline, like when his father actually got killed, but where are you getting that info? Is that like the Wikipedia page thingy, or is there an actual lore that I'm just blissfully unaware of? I should get to know the lore. I'm kind of, do you know that feeling of like knowing that there are content creators who joined Final Fantasy and you just kind of, you know, holding on to learning new knowledge until they're at the point where they're making like content that you want to watch. It's like kind of, I don't know, just watching them, you know, grow and just, you know, waiting for their usual stuff to come. Like, I'm waiting for Pyromancer's stuff. He was a big WoW lore guy, and he's playing Final Fantasy now, and I think he actually really likes it. So I don't know, like I'm still kind of holding out hope that he's gonna do, you know, some lore videos and stuff, and I would really like him to. Do you know Pyromancer? It feels good to be home again, to think that everyone is waiting for us just beyond those doors, friends and family with whom we have shared so much. Well, let's go there then. God help me, but the older I get the more sentimental. Come on, let's not keep them waiting. By the way, I kind of reworked my UI a little bit. I'm actually really happy with it. Basically, you can't see much of it. I'm just gonna turn off my camera so you can see what I did, because this way it looks a bit weird. Okay, so basically this is what I've done. I put the map like in the bottom corner because I don't know, like I don't think it's even remotely useful on stream. I don't think many people actually kind of look at that, and I was trying to just keep the stream stuff just very clear, so when you're watching the stream you can like only see the stuff that actually just kind of matters in a way. And I put like all of the, you know, combats and health bars around here, like where you see this. I decided to do that because I like looking at one place when there's combat. So I like having my stuff around my character, and it makes it a lot easier for me to just track stuff. Seen around lately, the encyclopedias will be re-released next year, so maybe we'll get around to getting them for the lore. What does being re-released mean in this context? As in, what's going to be different? Ali and Athamil, it fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Higril? Who are these people? She's well the reward on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. Okay, I don't know a lot of these people. That's fine. We could do more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions brings a bloody tear to the eye. Homie, there's homie. To secret oneself in a ship's hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land. This is a tale we all know too well. When they are well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Why wait, my friend? Come, there's no need to be shy. Grant me a moment longer, at least. I'm happy to oblige you. My legs are rather less accommodating. He's so drunk. I think the only new stuff is like codes for minions. Not sure if the actual text will be different. What are codes for minions? Is that something I should have been aware of at this point? Glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I would join the search. Yeah, plenty of them are missing. Oker, what in the seven hells drove my little brother to come to Mordona? Why, you, brother, you and the science, of course. For 1,000 days I trained that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet know that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me you trained with Hanish, did you not? You are not deceived, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves and drunk deep of the souls of mine enemies. That's not ominous and creepy at all. Some collector's items have codes for minions and mounts and stuff. So basically, these like codes, they are only in these books, and when you enter them in game, you can like get a special item for that thing. So basically, the other encyclopedias and stuff, they also have these codes. That's actually pretty cool. I didn't know that. It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. Yeah. It's been a lot of patches. It was the chaos born of my foolish ambition, which forced them to flee. Oh, we're back to Alphinaud's guild now. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alphinaud. I know we will. Minfilia, Yida, Papalimo, every last one. So I want to get the new cookbook, the one that's going to be released, I think November 19 or something like that. I think it's called like the Cookbook of Yours or something like that. I don't remember the title. Don't know if you saw the announcement on Twitter or whatever. That's where I saw it. So yeah, I'd like to get it. I wonder if these things also have like some codes in it, or maybe you know about it, or is it just lore books? What do you think? Okay, and when they walk through these doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. Yeah, nothing happens without you, for sure. Hey, she's okay. I don't think I love her as much, I don't think I love her as much as, like, other people do. Because she's just very, I don't know, she's too flat for my taste. She's not, like, dark at all. Athamil is eager. Oh, cool! Athamil is eager to return to the search for Minfilia. Thank God they currently contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into Castro Meridianum bore fruit. They asked that we rendezvous with them in Ustola and Idleshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. Yeah, she might, because that is really the only thing she cares about, and that is totally understandable. Alright, let's go there. I think my throat is actually doing a little bit better today. Suppose for the cookbook, it seems just looked it up. Oh, I see. Well, that's okay. Like, I'm thinking about, like, if I get invested into the game enough, I think I would like to get the additional stuff as well, like the lore thingies, just for the collection. But there's I'm actually facing a big problem with where I'm currently at. Like, I'm currently in Serbia, and they don't actually deliver these things to Serbia unless I order them from like Amazon and stuff. So the Square Enix, the store, like on the website, just doesn't do it for my country. I mean, I will be moving soon, but it's not just because of the encyclopedias and lore and stuff. My apologies, Asim. See, I'm the last to arrive. So what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether at the scene of the ultimate weapon's destruction, a ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val, and I believe Hydaelyn shielded me with the blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Sildic aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Hydaelyn, there's no other explanation. So basically, she's like a god that stepped in to save one of her priests. That's kind of how it feels like. But there is more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used flow, it appeared that not 2 but 3 beings had been affected. Yet unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there. And then not there. Okay. Huh. Now recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in a sea of ether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that when communing with Hydaelyn, we briefly leave our bodies behind. Okay, I'm remembering the cutscenes, so let us consider the facts. 1. Hydaelyn interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Hydaelyn may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. Does that mean she could, in theory, summon Minfilia back? It's a bit complicated. You're implying, I take it, that Hydaelyn guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic. That she might summon her body and soul onto the ethereal sea. So she basically kind of pushed her into the river that Y'shtola created, so she could join ether as well. I guess. In which case we must needs continue our search there. For a blessing, the means to do so already exists. I speak of the Antitower, a Charlatan construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know where its entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, the contrary old crone who for another blessing refused to join the Exodus. Okay, so basically he's like the old grandma in a cave who didn't want to leave. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Antitower. I had no idea. Oh, basically that is her. There's not another one. She's like the keeper of everything. She's like Morose in Karazhan. Kind of. Oh, by the way, I've been working on a wish list of a sort, so I don't forget things when I'm finally done with the MSQ. Basically, it has like a lot of these things that I said I would do. I would do after I've hit level 80, or maybe even before. Like, this is like before hitting 80 and right after that. Like, if there's something that I happen to be doing earlier than that, I would love it. But I wanna actually share some of this stuff with you. Let me see. Okay, so basically, I want to do the Hildebrand questline thingy. I saw a lot of my friends doing it, and I just didn't want to spoil it to myself, so I wasn't watching it, but that's what I want to do. I want to do the Dark Knight questline, and then something that I actually would like to do on Monday, because on Monday is my birthday, and I would like to do something else apart from the MSQ, and I already talked about it a little bit in Discord today. But I would like to do these trials like in the Realm Reborn that get you the mount, and when you have like a lot of these mounts, you get like a super mount, as in like the pony or whatever it is. Like, I don't have them, and I would very much like to have them. So that's one of the things that I'd like to do. I'd like to do the Beast Tribes reputations. Yeah, I wanna do that quest. I just didn't want to break the immersion of the MSQ more than I already do with talking and stuff. so I would like to do that. And yeah, then there's the Beast Tribe, and I would like to grind out the Cactus Mount for Gold Saucer, because that is something that I started working on in Gold Saucer, and I just really want it. I would like to do crafting and like gathering and stuff, and maybe level some of the other jobs, but probably through Palace of the Dead, because I feel like I haven't explored enough. Immersion, hi, and thank you. Yeah, I had a really nasty couple of birthdays. Like last year's was okay, but the year before that, my son was in a hospital and he had a surgery, and it was just so bad and stressful that since then I've been feeling really anxious about my birthdays. Last year I was like, let's just go through my birthday and let's just have nothing bad happening, and it's really rough for me to start, celebrating my birthdays again. But I don't know, I'm trying to get myself back into, the festive mood. I'm not sure if I should be festive. I'm turning 27. I'm turning 27. I often forget how old I am. Like, sometimes I get asked and I'm like, I don't know. I want to do the sightseeing log, where you like go places and discover like where they're from, and I don't want to use Google for it. I'd like to get not a house, but like I realize that I want the apartment, because I'm not a huge house person. I think I might be able to do this earlier, but yeah, that's what I want. I'd like to be more active in the free company, and I have a lot of ideas for like activities and stuff, and I just feel like I haven't really been there because of leveling and stuff, and I kind of would like to change that a little bit. There are a few mounts that I would like to get that are either rare or long to get, so I'm gonna start progress on that. I'd like to clean up my blue quest log. I have a lot of dungeons and trials that I haven't done on extreme and hard and whatever, and I just want to get done with that so I can actually have them in the duty finder. Woo! And I would like to get more glamour pieces. My glamour pieces suck right now. So my idea would be to just, get myself out there a little bit more and actually get the good stuff. Maybe do the weapon relics quest thingies. Oh, actually, I'm gonna write that down. Okay, and now the reason why I started talking about this is because I remembered Matoya. And as I remembered Matoya, I remembered that frog in the cave. At some point, like either when we finish Heavensward or when we finish whatever, I want to go there and help that frog, because that frog told me that they're gonna be, I don't know, turned into a non-talking frog if we don't help them soon. And I actually have been thinking about Oh, Blue Mage is actually so much fun. It has these copying thingies. That's a good idea. I could hunt for spells. Oh yeah, that's a really good one. So I have it in my. This is not just Final Fantasy notebook, but it's like everything YouTube related notebook. So I just started writing in there, and as I'm going through the story and everything, whenever I don't get to do something, I write it down there. So I'm never actually bored when I log in. So woohoo! And thanks for the suggestions. And yeah, that frog has been giving me nightmares. I keep thinking about how it's gonna be turned into a basic frog, and we have to help it. We have to do that side quest. Master Maito is the keeper of Antitower. I have no idea. So yeah, that's my plan. If you haven't hit level 80, what are your plans for what you do? And if you already have, if you're a long time player, what were one of the first things you wanted to do when you finished the MSQ? I'm actually really curious to know. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again. Oh, we're gonna go there and see that frog again, and it's gonna break my heart again. That's such a sad little frog. Jeez. I guess it's legitimately one of the saddest side quests I've encountered. Such a sad little frog. Okay, so we're supposed to go here. Is there a teleport to her cave in any way? Not really. I think we just need to go through the Idleshire. And regardless, have you looked in your collection? I'm addicted. I haven't yet, and the reason for that, I know about the place, but the reason for that is the same reason I haven't started with crafting. It's addiction. And I just know that if I start doing these things, that's why I write them in a notebook. Like, I'm gonna look like shit until until Stormblood. Actually, my husband, who has fallen victim to a lot of crafting, he has actually been crafting me some of the glamour items that I saw in his what's that, craft log or whatever, and I kind of fell in love with them. So he's trying to get me he's trying to make me those, and I'm actually really excited about it. So yeah, there's that. And yesterday he crafted a full set of the Dark Knight gear on level 30 for me, and I'm actually really happy because I only had like 3 items that would fit me when I finally started leveling it. Right now I'm not doing it, so right now I put it on my retainers so they could get to a level, I don't know, 50 faster or something like that, because I can apparently only give a job as a Dark Knight to my retainer if the retainer is level 50. But it's not going to be able to be level 50 unless I level a Dark Knight to level 50. So we'll see how that goes. It's actually a bit of a complicated business for me right now, but I'm trying to wrap my head around it and actually do it. So these are the things that I try to do when I'm off stream. What in the world? Okay, we need to go down to the cave. Okay, here we are. It's all good, and we're gonna see the sad frog again. Jeez. And it's just going to remind me again that I haven't helped it. I hope that frog is fine. And there's like a puzzle side quest thingy where you have to like listen and remember and all this stuff. I can't even talk to the frog. It's too sad. It's too sad. Alright, there we go. I'm just so afraid of looking at that website. I looked once and I realized I would just spend ages there. And I just want to go through this story. Like, the story for me right now is the most important thing. So I just really want to experience the MSQ, and then we will actively go from there. I promise. For frog, you told that you would get the bug. Yeah, exactly. And I did the quest, and then the frog said that they would be turned into a basic frog if I don't talk to brooms who know what Matoya wants, and I never talked to the brooms, and now it's just eating at me, and I don't even know where to, like, I don't want to do it right now, but at the same time I feel guilty for not doing it because the frog is just so damn adorable. Hit endings this month and just working on getting best and select gear from Savage Raid, also loving Bard and doing Relic, trying to break things up. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not... See, that's the thing with me. I never used to be a big gear person. I don't know, like, it's probably not, I don't know, not very popular, but I like getting enough gear so I can do content, and then I just like go collecting things like mounts and achievements and doing these fun things and stuff. I'm not like a huge raider person or anything like that. I did raid in WoW, and I raided Mythic, and I disliked the pace of it and the amount of stuff that I need to do to get it done because I don't have that much time. So I don't know, like wiping over and over and over again sometimes just makes me feel like I could be doing other things that would make me happier. Like, does anyone else feel that way? I don't know, it's a kind of disappointing statement for a content creator to make, I guess, but I just don't like these super high-end, you know, things very much where like that's your 90% of your time. I don't know. What a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Ah, though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask you that you grant us entry to the Antitower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to ethereal sea. Yeah, I'm not too scared at this point. I don't think. I'm just afraid that I'm not gonna like it as much, that I'm gonna feel like I could be doing something else that's more fun. That doesn't mean I won't give it a shot, because I absolutely want to try, and I would never dare judge a piece of content without actually giving it a proper try, so I will try it at some point. But I'm not promising anything, because it's currently not me, but, you know, who knows what could happen. 6 months ago, I never thought I would be playing Final Fantasy, so here we are. Asking Matoya to lead us into this strange place where I don't even know where it's at and what it does, but I'm excited. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? Haha. The tower is abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course given your role as a custodian. Role? Hardly. The Forum foisted a title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the Antitower was sealed, save one. It's like in my bedroom. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the Forum's final order to me. She really doesn't like the Forum. Like, no wonder. They really mess with her. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? Wait, is this a dungeon? We will master Matoya. We'll do whatever it takes to find Mephilia. We'll see about that. We can go. Take the magicless rogue too if you like. He's no use to me. The rest of you will stay and work and I'll hear no argument. Those are my terms. So she really needs help with this house. Oh, and I should be delighted to accompany you. Lead the way. Okay, so Tancred goes with us. Tancred, no. Your etheric flow has been compromised. Do not deny it. To venture into an environment so thick with ether, so close to ethereal, so you would risk further impairment or worse. So basically now she's spilling the beans about him. But Mephilia could be in there waiting for us. And you could die. And for what? If she's waiting beyond, we will find her. Trust in her. Have faith. He just wants to be the one that shows that he cared the most. Delazy Ace, how are we? Oh, sorry. I tried to say hi and how are you doing at the same time, and it just got mixed up into weird how are you, whatever that was. On that note, how are you doing? Damn it all, says Tancred disappointedly. Bring her back to us. We'll try, but I don't know where she is. How am I supposed to know? Okay. Is anyone... Yeah, it did sound like howdy. I could tell the tanker can't use magic. Yeah, she's like, take the magicless rogue. Like, she knew the whole time. Yeah, I suppose I'll just queue. Is there anyone else who is by any chance doing this dungeon right now, or was going to do the dungeon? If not, I will just queue. But if so, yeah, just let me know and we can clear it together. But I'll queue because I have no idea how long it'll take me to do it. Less than 5 minutes. Yeah, that's what it always says, and sometimes it just ends up being like 20 minutes. Lazy Ace, I hope you're having a good day. Or evening. Can I jump on her table? I can. I can. Ooh. Okay, our dress is on fire. Let's not do that. I don't know. This frog is making us talk to all the brooms, but see, this is another one of the temptations that this game is imposing upon me. It's like, if I start doing the side quests, where does it end? Like, it doesn't end anywhere. And she actually leveling up my gladiator stopped at the Westwind MSQ. I have no idea what Westwind MSQ is. I'm probably either not there yet, or I forgot. I forgot what it even was. In any case, I hope you're having fun. Ah, there we go. Comments. I have no idea what to expect from this place. I did see one of the bosses, and I had to put her on the thumbnail because she just looked freaking awesome. So, oh, Westwind is Realm Reborn. Jesus, just ignore me. Yeah, my problem with remembering like the places and the zones and like anything of the sort is just, I just don't remember things very well when I go through them only once. I guess I'll have to spam something over there to actually remember it. Oh yeah, spoils inbound for everyone who is at the Realm Reborn. That's true. I don't know what the spoiler is because it's a spoiler for me, but I'm here, so it's not a spoiler. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, let's say hi and pull as much as you want. This person actually believes that I'm brave enough to pull more. And this other person's name is Potato Aim. That is the most badass name I've ever encountered. Pull as much as you want. Someone's feeling brave today. Alright. Can I just... Did I not turn... I did turn on the... Wait, why not? Okay, there we go. Like, do they know I'm new? I'm not gonna go ahead and pull, like... Oh, right, yeah, I watch Asmo too, sometimes. As in, like, I watch him a lot, usually. But most of the time when I see something new, I just, like, close my eyes and skim through his video. And I come back to it later when I am there with my quests, and I don't watch his Twitch stream. First of all, because he streams at a time that is of ill convenience to me, and I never know what he's gonna do. So I'm very afraid of the spoilers, and that's why I ignore a lot of stuff that happens on Twitch. And I just don't like Twitch in general. I watch his YouTube videos. And sometimes when I see something in the thumbnail that is even slightly revealing, I just close my eyes, don't read the title, and I just come back later on. That's how I solve my spoiler problems, and that's how I discovered Azimugan, actually. He's a dear friend of the channel as well, and I don't know if you know him, but he actually has great content, and if you haven't checked Azimugan yet, you should. He also he's somewhere around Stormblood, and he does make great videos, and he's one of the content creators I also can't watch like straight away because he's a few steps ahead of me, and he's also leveling right now. So yeah, I should have actually interrupted that. So yeah, I'm actually in the same boat. yeah, he's a very good content creator and a very, very dear friend to the channel. And I think in that case you have good taste in content creators. Oh, wow. What a cool boss. I have no idea what this one does, but we're gonna try not to mess it up. Look at this little fella. Okay, is there anything at all that I should worry about, or could I have interrupted that? I'm not sure. I still can't make a difference between the spells. Did I pick this up, or other people are avoiding them, so I'm gonna avoid them as well. What the fuck is this? I'm sorry. I'm gonna avoid it. So the frog is singing. Okay. I go into these things blind. Like, I know it may not be a big deal, but I like being prepared. But at the same time, like, I'm just so afraid of the spoilers. So for the dungeons, I don't look things up. I started looking things up for the raids because I felt like the last, like, the Alliance raid that I was on, I feel like I didn't really do a good job because I was way too afraid of like having something spoiled to me. So now I look up the wiki, what's it called? The Final Fantasy wiki thing, and I read the tactics to not fail people anymore. So yeah, I try to do that. I hope that's never going to spoil anything. Toy Hammer, can I interrupt that? No, apparently not. Have I died? I haven't died, I'm just stunned. I always think I died when I get stunned. And I shouldn't be standing in a museum, should I? It just doesn't look like a good place to stand. I'm full of questions. I apologize. Yeah, Asmogan. Asmogan is very, very good. And you might see him in the chat from time to time. He can watch my stream because it's not a spoiler to him. But when I go to his stream, I just say hello and quickly mute or whatever when I'm done with saying hello, because I'm afraid of finding stuff out. That's my story with my content creators. I actually don't have a content creator who is currently, for me, safe to watch. That means I'm very late with my MSQ, and that probably just sucks for me mostly. But it's okay, I'll get there, and I wanna make a mental list of like all these people whose reactions I actually want to watch. So when I'm done with the MSQ, I'm gonna be going over to these content creators so I can see like what exactly they were up to. to get a bit nostalgic after I finish the quests, if you will. I know nothing about crafting and fishing. I think someone from the chat would be much more proficient at letting you know about that, and I'm pretty sure you asked them as well, so I'm gonna stop answering the questions or pretending that I'm answering the questions I don't know the answer to. For sure. I'm so afraid to get myself into crafting, and I actually do I do some side work stuff from time to time, like a couple of times a week, that allows me to actually have another screen where I would from time to time actually click on it. And my husband suggested that I fish, but I know if I start fishing, I know I'll be in trouble because I'll find something to obsess over. I just love fishing, and I love, crafting and all these things, and I just can't allow myself the distraction. And it might be a disappointment for anyone who would enjoy like a mixed content of a sort, and I know I'm not mixing my content enough, and I'm sorry, but I just can't. There's just no way. I know I'm really slow. I hope those people don't mind it. Yeah, I don't, like, that's a little bit selfish of me as a content creator, because I understand that you guys might want to watch, like, at least some variety, But if I start something, I am so easily distracted and derailed. If I start derailing myself, I will never, ever, ever finish leveling before Endwalker, and I want it more than anything right now. So I want to level my character until Endwalker, and probably a lot earlier than that. But if nothing, like I just want to start Endwalker with a fully leveled, you know, job that I can feel good about and go through content with. Like I don't want to be leveling and going through old stuff on Endwalker. I really want to step it up and actually do it, and hopefully I'll be able to. So that's my idea of what I'd like to do. I don't even know if I stunned this guy. I tried to stun, but I don't know if I do. Like, sometimes they stop casting, but I don't know if it was me or not. It's such a new thing to obsess over and worry about. Can I, like, are these bombs, like, can I target them somehow? Can I kill them? They're gonna do this mystic light thing, and what is that? I'm just not supposed to be there, am I? Oh man, I hope I'm not failing these people. I don't wanna... Can I... No, never mind. I can't. I know that, like, the stuff that I can interrupt should be blinking in a way, but I'm very bad at recognizing the blinking. For some reason, I think everything is, like, interruptible. Stuff that clearly isn't. I will read all the messages in the chat. I'm not purposefully ignoring anyone. I just, I'm having trouble scrolling through the chat, and I from time to time catch a message and I get to reply to it. So this game, 4 months before Asmongold, guess what? I haven't finished. Yeah, I started about a month before Asmongold, and when he started, I was like, oh yeah, I'll for sure level before him. But then I underestimated the amount of time he actually plays when he streams. I don't have that kind of time because I have a toddler, and I start my stream at like 9 p.m. and by like 1 or 2 in the morning, I'm just done. I am just done, and like I have this thing where I don't just stream on this channel. I also upload like guides and videos and stuff. Oh, now I saw the spell that could be interrupted. I think I'm gonna remember that forever. Hopefully. But yeah, I do videos as well, and on days that I edit, which is like 3 times a week, I don't stream because it gets too much. So yeah, I don't actually get to do that much of gameplay, which is also another thing that might be disappointing, and I'm sorry, but but that's the best that I can do under these circumstances. I don't have an editor or anything. I'm just I'm a sprout on YouTube as well, and I'm just slowly growing these things, and right now this is the absolute most that I can do. I wish I could do more, but there's no time. There's just no time. Okay, the treasure thing. Okay, they picked it up. Here we go. But I'm enjoying, like, regardless of how much I play, and I don't play the MSQ off stream because, I don't know, for some reason you guys really like watching me cry and like react to these like things, so I decided to not do any kind of MSQ off stream because of how much that means to you, and because of how fun it is for me to have you guys around here. Like, now we know almost all the characters, and it's just becoming really fun and, you know, intimate, like, within the community, and just really nice, and I wouldn't trade it for anything, even if I don't level up until Endwalker, and God, I hope I do. I mean, I still wouldn't regret doing it with you guys. It's the most fun way for me, for sure. I hope that wasn't too sappy. If it was, I immediately apologize and I take it back. I haven't been using my cooldowns while I was talking, so I am failing these people a little bit. The healer's probably not too happy. Am I dead? I'm not dead. Every time I think I'm stunned or I get stunned, I think I'm dead. Yeah, it is time consuming, but this game just did a very good job at convincing me very early that there's no point in sprinting. And I used to run cross country, and that was a lot of fun, but like I started cross country not knowing how long these like 3 miles and then like 5 miles and 10 miles, like how long they actually, not how long they are, but how long they really feel. You know, like if you start sprinting the first mile, you're done. Like by your second or third mile, you are just absolutely done. I think we have fireworks. Oh man, I wish I could show you this. Maybe I can. Oh, I can't. I'm in a dungeon. I immediately... Ah, shit. I wanted to show you the fireworks. They're so scary. I know I put one on the thumbnail, but I didn't expect like 5 of them. Exactly, like I wanted to waste my time. I'm genuinely excited for it. Except for this part that I'm feeling a bit uneasy about. Oh man, they're beautiful. I don't know what's happening today. They're a bit scary. Like I don't know, like they look like that doll from the horror movie. Did I just pull them? What happens here? I guess I just pulled them. I'm just gonna pull them. I hope my toddler doesn't wake up. He just fell asleep, and it's gonna be really bad if oh shit. I don't understand a lot about these things. So they are all just like, can I just pick them up? Like all of them up somehow? They're like copies? Are they copies? I think they're okay, I hope we're gonna have a big boss after this, because a lot of small bosses is not what I want, especially not when they look like this. They're kind of... oh man, she's scary. Now I regret putting her on a thumbnail because she's just a mean piece of work. Look at her. Jesus. I did not... Maybe I shouldn't have done it. Okay, this, what do we do here? Ah, okay, that didn't hurt. Not too much. She is, yeah, she looks like Annabelle. I couldn't remember the name because I haven't watched the movie. And I haven't watched the movie because of pretty obvious reasons. Look at this thing. Dollhouse? What the fuck is a dollhouse? I don't want to know what any of her spells do. And this one just creates more of the creepy little dumbass things that I'm not even sure I want to... Oh, is this gonna hurt me? I don't think this is... Is this hurting me? I don't think this is hurting me. There's nothing on the floor. This is hurting me slightly. Not enough for me to care. I just want her gone. Jeez. Okay, to be fair, it is cool. Like, this is very far from uncool or boring or anything like that. Like, I can appreciate the beauty of this, but like the freaking audacity you need to have to put this in a dungeon and like not traumatize anyone. Like, I mean, okay, well, I'm pretty scarred by FF already because of the, you know, the overall story, you know, sadness and everything, but I like my scars. Okay, yeah, she's not a thumbnail material, I don't think. She is creepy. And Daft, welcome back, what's up? Yeah, Mary, that's because of Annabelle doll itself, but there's something else related to that doll later. Yeah, I haven't seen anything about it, and I know I have this curiosity in me. It's like you know how they say curiosity killed the cat? Like, if I was the cat, like, I'd die 1,000 times, because sometimes I know that, let's just do this until they leave. There we go. What is this? I don't know what these things are, but we're gonna greet on them. And do we need to pick something up? There's nothing to be picked up here. I think I'm just gonna exit. Yeah, let's just do this. Dolls escaped. He did. Let me see the chat. Seem to be ahead of him already. I thought, I'm gonna tell you what I thought. I thought I was behind because I saw him doing the Alexander raid, and my sorry ass thought that that Alexander raid is in Stormblood, and I was like, fucking, how has he managed to go through all the patches already? And I know he'll catch up to me, but now at least I know I'm ahead. I actually thought that. The guide's almost all the way through. Let's put myself so I just wouldn't get clowned on for messing up. I should do the same thing as a tank, and yet I care about my own feelings more. Like, how terrible and selfish is that?
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst.
Wait, Heidelin got a different voice line? Is this her? This is not Heidelin. Is this this is Menphilia. Is this Menphilia? Is that
we are the word
No.
of the mother. We
Wait, what?
was called Menphilia.
Is this a zombie Menphilia? What is she? And she looks like she got her full makeover by these creepy dolls. Like, she's wearing these, like, the hairstyle and the dress. Like, it just looks like she's spent a lot of time with them. I will catch up to the chat, I promise.
Since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Heidelin guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the
So she's
ethereal sea.
Menphilia, but not Menphilia.
There, adrift and alone, her voice silent.
I don't understand what happened to her, but
I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering.
did she sacrifice herself for some reason in some way?
We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world.
She became more cryptic since submitting herself to the Crystal Mother for sure. I'm having trouble
Thus
understanding this.
Do
but...
we beseech thee once more? Hear, feel, think.
Is she the Heidelin's receptionist now? Does she work for her?
Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one.
Okay. So this goes along with the story of, like, the Warriors of Light and Warriors of Darkness, like
But
how
the
it's split.
darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound.
So this is kind of Heidelin and kind of Menphilia, but now I think we're speaking to
In sundry
Heidelin.
star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard.
What error are you talking about?
The zodiac longeth to be made whole.
Oh, the god.
For his restoration, for his resurrection, His servants labor without cease.
So basically that's the god of darkness. That's the god of darkness who she banished into the underworld, kind of. And that's the god that Asians pray to, kind of. And yeah, okay. I think I understand a little bit.
They seek
I'm
to
trying,
tear
like,
down
really
the
hard.
barriers which surround the source.
Okay, basically they need the
Thus
source
do
to make
they
that happen.
rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining.
Does this mean like every time we kill a primal or something we mess up because the barrier gets more thin? Kind of?
Seven times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed.
That's a lot. Like, you don't have a good track record at all, man.
The Asians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final.
Oh wait, what?
The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea.
So she's almost dead. Like next to the crystal or within the crystal. She's in huge trouble. And I don't know if she's gonna die after this. I don't know if this kind of like spends her.
Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
We have to go. We have to do this. We have to save her. Like, there's no coming back from this. Oh, wow. Okay, well, we found out a lot. We didn't understand a lot. But all of this just sounds really important. Oh man, Thancred is gonna be so bummed about this.
Thank the 12!
Not really when you hear what happened.
Did you find her? Did you find Minfilia?
Sorry, I'm trying not to do the straw thing. I'm trying to drink just about enough so I can move on to the next drink without making noise, but that's not happening apparently.
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Okay, we're not alone. He doesn't understand either. If Afino doesn't understand it, we're fine.
Nor am I. Cryo?
Okay, please share your wisdom. She's gotta know something. No? Oh man, he knows. What does he know? Oh, she knows too. What the hell do they know?
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia.
Yeah, I think it's too late to say spoilers. I mean, you guys know these are spoilers. Like, it's very, I guess, very far into the story.
If Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
So is Minfilia going to become like the body of the Crystal Mother?
Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone?
Like, she can't be gone. She's still there, but she's just weak. We can still do something.
But that cannot be. Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
Yeah, I feel bad about, like, whenever this spoils it to people, but I'm always like, if someone doesn't want the story spoiled, they're just not gonna watch. Because, like, I have the expansion name and, like, the patches in the title in it and everything, and, like, I really enjoy having you guys here with me, regardless of, like, where you are at in the story, because, like, I guess going through this as a community is just really special. And I guess, like, if you like don't want the spoilers, I guess, I don't know, I guess you'll just, like, not watch, or at least until you're there, like, within your own story. But yeah, I guess it in a way, I don't know, like, it feels bad. Like, I know it feels so bad for me that I don't even watch my favorite content creators anymore. It just sucks. We were meant to usher in Dawn's light together. I'm not really sure what the Redditor means, but
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your Dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
oh man, she's like rubbing the salt in his wound. She doesn't care at all that he feels guilty and just overall very shitty. Oh man,
Must you be so ungentle?
Like, the old lady doesn't care at all. She's the best. Like, she's gotta be one of my favorite characters. Yeah, I know about the Redditor. Actually,
Tell me about
I'll tell you something about it. It's like, whose fault was it that they all
signs
died?
of the seventh dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
She's gonna spill some logical, just cruel truth that has been in front of our eyes this whole time. Like, I bet that's gonna happen.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths.
She's like, this kid
win
has
a
ruined
war,
everything.
You must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
Well, that's a hard pill to swallow. Like, basically, if you're guilty of something, or if your people basically have died, you just kind of have to be like, yep, they did. Like, that's pretty much what she told him, and he's been avoiding this the whole time, in a way. Aw, now I feel sorry
I know
for
the
him.
truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly.
So that means that Minfilia will probably sacrifice herself in the process? I guess? I'm not sure I understand
Come,
this just
there
yet.
is much to be done. Yes, of course.
Oh man, he can't even move. Like, he's so sad he can't move. Him too. Like, they're all... Okay, he moved. He did
Thancred,
too.
wait!
We're fine. They're still alive. Oh man. I can't even imagine, like, how he feels. Roar! Hi! She's old and wise. This must be done regardless of feeling that, or she's just rude. I mean, she's both smart and wise and rude overall. Like, she's the grandma goals. She's the serious grandma goals. Like, when you're old, you want to be that person. You don't want to just be stupid and just, like, be ignorant and rude towards everyone else. But be this smart. Be this smart, and you can be as rude as you want. Like, that's just the thing. Yeah, I mean, he's just a kid. But he did he did drag them into all of this, so like I don't know, I still feel sorry for him. There's just no excuse for him to just feel this shitty, even though he caused a bunch of trouble. I just still feel very sorry for him. I'll be right back. I just need to go to the bathroom. Murder, blaming himself for getting everyone killed. I mean, well, I think each person that they discover is like one piece of, you know, that guilt just kind of, you know, being something that he can now deal with. But like what happens when we get to the corpses? Like what happens when he gets to the, oh shit, I actually killed this person, we now have their corpse and they're dead. I don't know, like I feel like we're going through his grief like this whole time, and it's just been harder and harder. Alright, we are back. Just need my glasses. Yeah, he's learning. Too bad that he had to like learn in such a horrible way. Do you know, like when you, I don't know, it's the same, well it's not the same, but it's similar to, I don't know, starting school. Imagine you start school and you don't know all the rules, and then you just go ahead and like on your, I don't know, second day, you slap your teacher across the face and you get suspended, and like you get like super punished for it and whatnot, and it's not something you even knew you shouldn't be doing, but like it just haunts you until the rest of days. And the kids, like until the end of your, you know, school or whatever, they call you the slapper or something like that. Like it's just that kind of thing. Jeez. She's not coming back, is she? Like, I think in a way she sacrificed herself so she can deliver the message. That's how I understand it. But we don't know that she's gone. What she thought was best. What now? Like, what now is really what I want to tell him. Like, I don't think she did what she thought was best. She didn't think anything. This is just a shitty situation. We carry on as we must. She went to great lengths to inform us of the enemy's designs. We stand as ever against the dark, as defenders of the light. Yet for how long, I wonder? How much more loss must we endure? Like, this is just making him really crippled and afraid of taking responsibility for other people, in a way. Oh, we get the little frog! Where is it? Ah! It's so cute. Okay, we gotta summon it. Every time we get something new, the rule is we gotta equip it. Here we go. Unable to summon minion here? What? Oh, come on. That's just bullshit. Afinod has reached a decision. I must ask you that you not breathe a word to this or of any others at the Rising Stones, especially Flinhamin. How am I supposed to keep this from her mother? Like, that's just not at all what I want to do. I will brief the tower on what we have learned as well as Rianjer. Yeah, he's gonna be very excited about it. I don't know when we're gonna discover the huge trees of this guy. Like, unless this is just a big plot for us to hate him and then discover that he's actually helping us or something. I don't know if I should hate him. Like, this has been hidden from our character for way too long. And back to era of the pretty cocky way he was. Yeah, but I feel like I was naive together with him. Like, I remember starting the quest for the Crystal Graves, and I'm like, yeah, let's have this army, let's help Eorzea, let's do this. Like, I was actually genuinely excited for it. Now I hate that he got me excited for the plan. Like, I should have seen it. I was naive and cocky together with him, I think. As for you, V, after all you've done, I would say you have earned a rest. No rest for those who have to finish their MSQ. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Aymeric while you were away. It would seem he's planning a ceremony of some sort and would like you to attend. Yes! He did not divulge all the details, preferring instead to explain in person. We have just paying a visit. There we go! There we go! Something to look forward to. For those of you who might be new to my channel, I have an unhealthy obsession with Aymeric that I haven't been able to hide properly, so I decided to go along with it. And now I wish I could say I feel better about it, but I feel slightly worse, and I feel like I shouldn't be feeling this way. But it's hard to resist that man. It is really hard. Like, actually the first time we saw him, I think, there was someone in the chat who endorsed my behavior. Who even said, like, maybe it was one of you, I don't know, maybe it was someone who comes to the chat often, I don't remember who it was, but I remember clear as day someone said that they are a straight man and that they also have a thing for Aymeric. And that in my mind has just completely endorsed me. He's a cool, decent dude, but he's also beautiful and glorious and has this amazing, whisperish, rough voice in a way that is just very hard to ignore. Mistress Reese, the Lord Commander left instructions that you were to be shown inside. Let us proceed. He is cool. Ah, there he is. Look at that face. Look at him.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation.
Yeah, otherwise the guard wouldn't let me in.
You of all people should be present.
Wait, what's happening? What? I hope he's not getting married or something.
When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope.
True. But
needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples.
That sounds important. At least he's not getting married. It's good. It's all good. Okay, we're smiling in relief.
You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend.
As a +1?
But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance.
Ah, shit. This is such a cold bucket. He wants us as his bodyguard. Settling one of the 12... I'm having trouble understanding that. My honest answer is I don't know, and I hope that someone from the chat knows without spoiling too much or anything like that. But, like, I don't know, is she? Or are we gonna find that out later?
Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the worm's ire. But if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
So Vidofnir is gonna be at the conference as well. It is for kind of for dragons, for her, right? Is he okay? What's going on? He's not okay, is he?
'Tis nothing. 'Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen.
Is he gonna die? Like, this is how it starts. Like, it always starts with, like, this is nothing. He needs sleep, and he has these sad eyes that are breaking my heart. It's just very sad. And why is she giving him advice?
It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots.
He does need milk and sleep, and he needs to get away from Lucia, but that's besides the point.
The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead.
I hope this is not like the last glorious thing he does. I'm always afraid of him dying. Like, wherever I go, whatever I do, like, if he dies, we're just, I don't know how I'm gonna finish.
I knew you'd understand.
Finish the game. Like, he just...
The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest.
Lucia is not bad. She's actually, like, not right now, not objectively bad or anything. I just have this, again, unhealthy personal grudge that I don't recommend anyone should be feeling against Lucia, because she has done nothing wrong. But I have a problem with her.
Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations, even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. 'Twould not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all.
She is close to him, and it's bothering me a little bit. I am jealous. How could I not be?
One more thing.
How could I not be? She's always there.
A drink. We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
No, I think we should have a drink right now. I don't think that's what he said. Look at my face. I'm playing hard to get here. Oh, these are the 12. I see. Was this me saying yes? I can't believe I said nothing. Like, how did I not say anything? I should have said something. Now he's gonna have a drink with Lucia instead. He would have said the same thing for a drink if I were allowed. No, don't say that to me. No, don't want to hear it. He said it to me. Don't want to hear it. No, that's my quest line, and no one else's. That was mine. That happened to no one else. At all. That was my quest. They wrote it for me. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He did not. That is not what he says to all of them. They look at that and say, "Want a drink, dude?" Nope. Didn't happen. Didn't happen. I'm sure of it. Oh, that reminds me. We should summon our new minion. Look at this little frog guy. And if Lucia oversteps her boundaries, our frog is gonna turn her into another frog. So she should be the frog of the frog for the rest of days. The Lord Commander says you would come, B. Oh, he's already said it to you, hasn't he? Great. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The Masons labor day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Aymeric wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think he will be pleased with the result. That's the only reason why she's doing anything. This is not my war, but I made it mine, and to see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? His certainty that we can be better than we are. Yep, forgive me, I'm rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go, rest, I will not keep you. Yeah, I actually am very unfamiliar with like where she stands as well. She's like, in my mind, she's like some on the side character that is neither like above or beyond, but I guess we'll see. Anything else? Lucia is concerned that you seem to be looking for something to do. Okay, if you would rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest, make your presence known to the people and so forth. So she's basically sending us on a goose chase. Let's talk to Lucia some more. She seems cool. She objectively is cool. I'm just a jerk. In addition to those who have come from far and wide to attend the ceremony, you may meet Lords Artorial and Emalian who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you would excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. Go ahead, Lucia. I won't keep you anymore. Do you know when everything is set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it best to come early and find a spot with a great view. Lowborn youth. Aw, he's alone there. It's like arriving to a concert 10 hours early and realizing that the concert's gonna be 3 hours late. When I heard that Sir Aymeric was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? Tell me about it. And he's more than a fighter too. He's a thinker, he is. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things. And he'll do it by the fury. Me and my friends and family, we all believe he can do it. I think so too. This little man knows what he's talking about. He's gonna get far. This slow-born youth is gonna go real far. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Not just peace with the dragons, but with all the heretics besides. Don't misunderstand, we've all got a healthy fear of being bathed in dragon fire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past, so hearing that we're close to reconciliation comes to a great relief. I guess so, but they were never strictly against people. They just had their own, like, stuff that was going on where they didn't particularly act like they cared about the people, which kind of sucked a little bit. Or new rival for Aymeric's affections. Do you know what? I haven't thought of it that way. Like, at least I'll never come close to him. Not as close as Lucia, anyways. I'm glad to see that rumors were true. Well met, Mr. Reese, and fear not. I have no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only... Like, sometimes you just want to hear that from a quest giver, no matter how fun the quests are. My only lingering concern is that one of the convictors might not have been informed of our plans. As I recall, Vidofnir may pass directly over their encampment. The last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay a Drevanian ambassador to a peace conference. That's very true. Like, what if we get some crazy-ass extremist that just wants to show himself off and ruin everything? That would be bad. How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had told me that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Yeah, that was a sad day. Yet here we are, preparing to make that fantasy a reality. Ha, and here I am laboring to make it so. Something you're probably not used to. And there she is. Lord Tutorial, if I may. Certainly, First Commander, how may I be of service? Yeah, it's just like you can't even allow yourself to disrespect her. She's so high up. Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority were willing to do so, but a small party have instead pledged to engage any Dragonians bound for Falcon's Nest. Fury take me, they would defy Sir Amaric's commands if they dare attack Vidofnir. It'll not come to that, but to see that it does not, we must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us were a Lord of House Forton present. Oh, Jesus, my pants are horrible. I didn't even know I had them on. I understand completely let us depart at once. Oh, that's disgusting. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Emanian while I'm away? As you know, he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child, but recently he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. Of course he has been. His brother just died. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty, a simple but honourable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. He's just very depressed. No, I worry why no one has sheaths for their swords in this game. Wait, what do you mean? All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting though that may be. The samurai has sheaths for samurai. Oh, they don't have them? I actually never noticed that. Well, that's very ignorant of me. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. Oh man, look at my pants. I never want to stand in this windy environment again. That is just disgusting. Oh, I need to change that ASAP. That's gross. I started to be extremely sensitive to hideous glamour. It's a disease, isn't it? I suppose you're sort of on the hip. Yeah, that's true, actually. That is actually very true. But I mean, my gold saucer thingy, I don't... is this not a sheath? It basically just turns on and I fight with this thing, right? Yeah, I guess so. I guess you're right. It's all out. Yeah, you are correct. That was the real endgame. I got addicted so quickly and it's just like an addiction on hold in a way that I'm just not ready to commit myself to because I know I will get derailed. My only mission is to just not get derailed. If I ever get derailed, just yell at me very hard in the chat. Melian is less than his usual servant. Effervescent. Effervescent. What the hell does effervescent mean? It's something that he is, and we know that he's a lot of things, but I don't know this word. I'm rather busy at the moment, old girl, guarding this tavern as it were. I see now, Toriel thought I might be derelict in my duties. The nerve of my brother to question my dedication. But since you're here, I mayhap can put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers, yet I have been forbidden from leaving Falconess. He just kind of reminds me of a very young Joffrey from Game of Thrones. I don't know if I'm even correct at saying this, but he has this, I don't know, this disgusting attitude that I just hate. Ever efficient. I don't know what it means. I have no clue. The wasteland Okay, if it wouldn't do for our esteemed guest to be devoured by wolves, oh no. Yet that is precisely what will happen if we do not cool the roaming packs. Also, we're back to kill 3 wolves quests. Your map, if I may, right there. Those are the points our scouts mark for patrol. Leave you to it, old girl. Come, Honoir, I must return to my rounds. He just basically gave me something to do to just get off his case. Oh dear, do be careful, my lady. Why are you saying it in such an ominous way? And oh, enthusiastic. Ever servant. No, not ever servant. Effervescent. He's another effervescent. He is. He's so Joffrey-ish right now, but not like the sick, twisted Joffrey that, you know, showed his face like way later on. This is like the innocent version of Joffrey that was still a shit face, but it was kind of like an innocent shit face in a way. And sorry for my terrible reading when I don't know the word. I think we got sent to look for the wolves, but there's gotta be something more to this. They are gorgeous though. Aren't they? They're actually so gorgeous. Oh, and the sound they make. Can you hear that? Is my sound set up properly? Like, can you hear them dying? That's like the saddest noise. It's like, am I even right to do this? Like, it's just a random location in the snow that no one would even show up to if I wasn't here. That feels so unfair. They're gorgeous, so gorgeous. Wild, savage, deadly puppies. I mean, I would think that if our guests were to show up and if they were indeed attacked by wolves, I would think that the people or dragons or whoever we're inviting, I would think that they could deal with them easily without me having to just like go there and basically kill them right now for no reason. Maybe they wouldn't even attack. It just feels a little bit leave you alive and look cute doing so. I know. It's just like it was a bit uncalled for, wasn't it? They're just so gorgeous. Okay, we are back to Amelia's goose chases. I'm loving this dragon. It's so beautiful. Viris Wolfsbane, it pleases me to inform you that I have completed my rounds and that all is well in the Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was a grizzled fellow looking for you. You know, the one who made that arsonist confess. Clever that. Oh, the, Dankred, was it? He was asking after you. He calls him, like, what did he say, grizzled? Anyway, once I noticed the garish weapons he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area I neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one, if you hurry, he might still be there. He actually had the nerve to give Tancred a chore? Like, this little guy is just getting ahead of himself so badly. Like, I understand Matoya just like going out there and telling people what to do because she's old and she doesn't have to care about anything anymore. But this little dude, like, actually telling Tancred what he should be doing is probably some sort of stupid chore that we had. Jeez. Oh, our pants are horrible. Don't look at our pants. They're really bad. Okay, I'm gonna turn the camera around so you don't see how bad it is. But you saw it. Everyone saw it. Fancy meeting you here. It was fortunate I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Fountain's Nest then and see what other thrilling tasks he may have for us. Like, I don't think he should be messing around with Tancred at all. Like, he's just really pushing his luck. Jeez. It's like, oh yeah, I just told Tancred to go and, I don't know, find some random people in some random godforsaken place because I think I can. The key word is think. Not thinking a lot, yet he thinks he can do these things. Tancred is like, what is this kid gonna do now? And there are, a pair of gallant heroes if I ever saw them, comrades in arms, reunited at last. Yeah, exactly. It's like back and forth. By your selfless sacrifice have you guaranteed the safety for our many guests. On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. And with that, there's naught left to do but to enjoy our well-earned respite. Like, he's making such a big deal out of everything. What do we even want? He's better. Amalian seems rather pleased with himself. When is he not? Oh, and this should of course go without saying, but let's keep those last few favors between us. Yes, Atoriel wouldn't understand. No, let me tell you, Atoriel would think that he is a spoiled little brat who sent heroes of Eorzea, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, to kill wolves and meet and greet. Like, that's exactly what would happen. He's so afraid of him. Right then, the first floor of those barracks has been converted into a tavern for duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? Well, thank you for graciously offering me with a hard-earned meal. For once, a suggestion with which I agree. Go on ahead. B, I'll join you anon. And he's gonna stay here and kick his ass first. And then go and have some stew. What a cocky little boy. I'm having so much fun. This is such a good quest line. Oh, this doesn't look too cheerful, does it?
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment.
Oh, she seems nice. And there's always that accent. Like, I kind of don't like it in a way when they discriminate people from this particular region.
Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks.
Like, they're always the bartenders and, like, the poor people and stuff. It's always them. Like, I can't remember.
Freed food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all.
I can't remember the exact region. I think Izzy told me where they come from. At first I thought that was Irish, but apparently it's not Irish. But, like, they're always targeted as, like, peasants and stuff.
Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time. After all them years of fighting.
Yeah, the accent is so cool. I just wish it wasn't always, like, tied to poor people and stuff. I mean, my accent is very far from an American accent. I thought I would sound a lot more American considering how much time I spent there. But in a way, I'm just happy with how I sound, and I since I'm not a native, I have trouble just recognizing, like, who's native, who isn't, and most importantly, where people come from when they speak.
When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here to do my bit.
It's actually really nice of her. So, like, she's a very motivated bartender.
He died fighting the dragons, you see.
Oh.
And here we are, about to break bread with him.
Is she gonna snap and try to kill kill all dragons? Like, is she gonna be the crazy maid who does it? Who gets pushed over the edge? Oh man, here we go again. No one's looking at us. Are we in trouble? Okay. Is she kidnapping us? Is she taking us away to torture us? She's a. I thought she was nice. I literally said it on stream. I thought she was nice. She's kidnapping us. She's gonna kill us, isn't she?
After all you've done, I say you're dead.
Stupid little maid. Okay, now we're in real trouble. They're actually vicious when they want to be. Oh, come on. Shit! That's not good at all.
Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our
That is not good. That is not good at all. Shithead.
This was never your fight.
No, it's only our MSQ that's at stake. Good morning, Angry Cupcake. How are you doing today? We just got poisoned. Good times. Yeah, US has plenty of accents, and I could never identify them. It seems that people from the US can identify the US accents, and I never possessed that talent. It's probably because I'm not from there, so whenever I would hear them, like, others would know, like, where people are coming from, and I just never would.
My son. They told me he walks in Hallone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
Is that the mother of her husband?
He told me the same.
Or that's just a random woman who lost someone as well. I think that's a random woman.
I expect they think it's comforting.
So basically this old lady just got her thinking and got her into all these crazy ideas. Like, they're not crazy ideas. I can totally understand her. And she's actually not a shithead. Like, I think if someone went after my family, I'd totally be that maid. Like, that would be me. And that would have been much worse. Transatlantic accent is very old school and cool. I don't even think I've ever heard it and recognized it as such. I have no idea what they sound like.
Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse.
It's like an impossibly bad situation as an old person. Like, you lose your kid, and what are you gonna do?
Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future.
I mean, towards them, it's not fair. It definitely isn't. But what are you gonna do? Are more people gonna die because it was unfair? Like, this is what happens when people get too wrapped up in their own lives. Past the point where they see things for the greater good, for like the other generations, the whatever that it is that comes for the future. Like, where do they think this is going to lead? It's the old American TV radio accent, never really spoken by people. Do you have like an example or something, like a video or something like that I could you can post it in Discord.
But he was my future, my flesh and
I'd
blood,
love to know what you're
heart.
talking about. It's like it's very normal for her to actually react the way she did, because all she sees is sadness, and she's getting wrapped up in it without thinking about like what's gonna happen in the future and how everyone is actually supposed to
Is this it?
go on from
We're the
now
only
on.
ones with the courage to oppose this madness. Cowards, a lot of them.
Like, what's their
They
plan?
think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I.
I just don't understand how it's an actual lie. Like, at least he's doing something. when they attack him personally, I get confrontational. I understand that, but here's the thing, like, he actually is offering some hope for, you know, people who will come after. It's not just about these old dumbasses.
I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin.
See, here's a dilemma, and here's an easy, but not good, but easy solution to all of this. To gather everyone who's ever been hurt by worms, like these people, they're actually gathering themselves. The easiest thing and the best thing you could do in order to progress into the future with a clean slate is to just kill them. I mean, it's horrible, but if you want to make sure that nobody else dies, like, whoever is at the point where they can't get past their, you know, motives for revenge or anything like that, if there's even one lunatic who's gonna go ahead and kill a dragon and restart the war and get more people to kill dragons and then dragons to kill them and just create a big ass catastrophe and just make it all for nothing, they should just die. No, I'm not kidding. Like, what's the second best solution? I don't know. Like, everyone went through
all
enough.
This nonsense about kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks?
Yeah, exactly. Just push them somewhere else. Just like, I don't know, just literally just like shove them into Twisting Nether, or make them forget, or, you know, take them someplace far away where they can, like, I don't know, restart themselves or something like that. Like, that would be the second best thing. But, like, them just...
It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
Like, look at them. There's not a lot of them. There's like 10 or 15 people. What's 10 or 15 people in comparison to all the future generations that would no longer have a beef with dragons?
But what can we do?
This one is old. Like,
They
he's gonna die in a
believe,
few years
and
anyway.
What we can say will ever change their minds.
Now, this was purely hypothetical. This was just... It's not like that at all. Like... Literally, like, this would just be for the greater good, because, like, if you don't have to kill them, but, like, if there's like something to make them forget, or some way to soothe them magically so they don't have their revenge feelings procced all the time, then they could exist in, like, a place. I mean, I'm not actually a terrible person. I'm just thinking ahead. Am I not? Like, come on. I mean, none of this is serious. Of course it's not. But, like, I mean, hypothetically, that would be the best for everyone else. Like, good is never good for everyone, right? Like, there's no way that these people can be on the same page with the people who have decided to reconcile themselves with the dragons, because these people have lost too much. So what are the ways for all of them to coexist? It's either for these people to forget somehow, or for the other people to just stop the peace negotiations and just go ahead and continue the war. I don't know. For me, it's pretty simple.
Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
See, I don't think it would be forgotten. I don't think the dragons have the capacity to forget. I think they understand that they're as guilty. I mean, I don't think it's the same kind of thing, because, well, this is well, first of all, this is a game and it's not real people, but if they were real people, then, like, what's the best course for survival and survival for everyone?
Let that happen.
If there's a way to save them by using magic on them so they can be comforted, because like other people can't comfort them, other events can't comfort them, nothing non-magical can comfort these people. They've lost everything, and now, like, magic is the only way. Just have dragons bring some fairies with like fairy dust and have them forget, or have them, I don't know, dream blissful dreams forever. And like, if that would be the way to keep them alive, like, killing them is too much. It's very hard. It's just very hard to make the right choice here. If we were to absolutely think about the future, then yes, these people have to go. Because they're obviously going to create problems with the dragons, and dragons will not tolerate any more bullshit. But if you're considering their emotions and their losses, and the fact that they can't get over them, and the fact that they're getting wrapped up in their own lives like they're the most important ones, then I mean, what's there to do? I kind of understand why she kidnapped us.
They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Okay, so the 15 of them have an elaborate plan on how to rise against the horde of dragons. Great stuff. Like, this wasn't even a plan. This wasn't even a good idea. This wasn't anything. This wasn't like we have an ultimate weapon to just kill all dragons. It was like them grabbing their, forks and being like, "Full show."
Hey! This is no time for napping.
Oh, finally someone reasonable. Like, he would have agreed with me, right? So, okay, so basically she just put me to sleep so they could do stuff.
Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands
that we don't agree with. And she's now like a big leader. Like, she literally has no military knowledge, no knowledge about the dragons, no influential friends.
And sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter.
She doesn't even have a name. She doesn't even have a name in game.
Remember, your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones show no mercy.
So her speech is basically just increasing the amount of people who cannot deal with the current situation and would have to be removed.
Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice. Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back.
That's the plan she didn't explain. Like, what does strike back mean? How do you and your 12 friends deal with dragons and Dravarnians or whatever?
Stand around gawping. Do something, man. Stop her.
Yes, my lord.
Everyone's just in chaos. Did he kill her? Like, you don't just shoot a human like that. Although
See here the true nature of
he just gave her a lot of leverage right now.
Lies and deception, they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward.
Stop her, and he goes ahead and shoots an arrow into her so she can still talk and have full-on leverage. upon these people and further convince them that the cause is wrong. And like who the hell put this man in charge? That was just ridiculous.
This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by Dragon's Fang, or death by Nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear.
And now if he kills her, now he's just gonna be the ultimate asshole. I actually don't know how far I'm at.
On your choices, nobleman. You will take no more from me. No more. No more.
They just did. They just kind of took everything from her.
What have you done?
And he was like, this was your idea. You told me to stop her. Like, this is just... Like, what was he thinking? Like, he said, do something. And he was like, yeah, I'll do something. So he was like, what would this young lord have me do? What can I do from the ground with the only weapon I have in hand? So basically, he just goes ahead and shoots a defenseless woman who was rambling at the top of the building instead of walking up there and having her removed from there or something. He goes ahead and shoots her, giving all these people the leverage to do it. Like, now we've come to the point where the solution of removing in any way the people who disagree with us won't work, because now there's gonna be too many people who disagree with us, because this is just shit.
I only did as you ordered.
And he's like, if I don't listen to him, if I don't listen to this young guy here, he's gonna have my head. So he literally shot that woman so he wouldn't have his head, even though he never gave any specific orders. He's like, I'm in so much trouble. Like, he is so... Now everyone's looking at him as if he was a monster, and he made things a hell of a lot worse for all of us. Now someone's gonna kill him.
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
Everyone's like, this stupid little kid is just killing all of us. Like, everyone, literally everyone here was in an impossible situation. This is all impossible to solve. This is messed up beyond any kind of repair or idea or anything. Like, this was just an impossibly bad situation. What would you have done? You'll now become a drunkard. He will now become a corpse. Like, like, there's no way he's getting out of this. He shot a defenseless woman technically without orders, because if the young prince guy tells people that he didn't give such order, and technically he didn't, he's now the one who just killed a woman who exercised her right to speak. That's how he started a civil war. Like, this is so bad. In comparison, my idea of removing a small group of people in order to continue into the future peacefully was not even that bad. Like, this is way worse. Yeah, I do have mail. I just don't know where the... Oh. I just don't know where the... Yeah, I'll check it later. I have to see... I have to hear what Tancred has to say. It's probably one of the veteran rewards. I've been starting to get all these recruit a friend thingies. I dare say that could not have played out any worse. He agrees. He's a smart man. Given that the first commander and Lord Tutorial are not here to take control of the situation. And yeah, the young Joffrey has been unleashed. I spoke with the messenger who said that they would be returning shortly, but until they do, naught will be done. Lord Amalian has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. It's not that easy when dragons are a thing. People are jumpy. They are. But like, I think in these like small situations that people are more afraid of other people. Like, the first thing that this knight was thinking about wasn't like I'm gonna get eaten by a dragon. It was like I'm gonna get hanged by a Malian because I disobeyed the order. And literally, like he like in his like 1 meter square hitbox, he was like, "What do I have? What's my way of stopping this woman? Aha! You know, I have a quiver and a bow. Let's go." Like that's the only thing he could have done. I mean, yeah, like like that's not what he said at all. But he didn't even think anything else. It wasn't a misunderstanding. It was the lack of commands because of the lack of ideas that killed her. Lord Malian has retreated to barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Yeah, because anyone could have him killed now. Therefore it falls to us to ensure that order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people. Man, oh man, this is not good. This is not good. In comparison, my horrible statements don't even portray me as a villain here. Because they're so horrible. Truly, dumb soldier, bad combo. And yeah, and a defenseless woman who, in the end, was just grieving. She was literally just grieving. She was calling for illegal actions and war and mutiny and whatnot. But everyone there had a choice to dismiss her as a crazy fool. And no one did that. I don't know, like it's always some dumb kid who gets the, like, in a way, Afinod was the same. But like he didn't call out anything bad per se, he just created a vicious army that turned against everyone, and now we're spending the whole expansion fixing that shit. So yeah, it's always some rich kid. It's always the rich kid who does these things. My wife now fell while fleeing with the others at first. The Kurgans tended to our bruises afterwards. Those mad fools have ruined everything, and for what? Have they ruined it? In retrospective, aren't the Dravanians supposed to come here, like, later? Or maybe soon? Like, is everything just beyond repair? Still? I'd heard the rumors that the young lord was a drunken fool. What imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run of Falcon's Nest? Well, I see him and Sir Aymeric take their bloody change and shove it up their asses. I will not be taken in by that rot again. But yeah, everything is pretty much ruined because now people hate them and nothing's gonna make this better. I don't see how this can be fixed. They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were as a dagger in my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough? That their calls for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it, or will there be others like them and the true brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I ever can. Like, this is just impossibly shit. At this point, like, this is always the point in, like, TV shows and games and whatnot, is that I'm like, I have no idea how we're getting out of this. I have no clue how we're getting ourselves out of this mess. And probably not a good problem solver. Well, what say you? Nothing good, man. Nothing good. So the violence is past, but the people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blame for all casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester, one whose words resonated with the hearts of many. Yeah, like, these are people we're talking about. They're not just gonna go ahead and forget. This is a similar thing to what happened, like, at that BlizzCon when that one guy said, do you not have phones? Like, it was just like a word that came out of his mouth, but it circled the world. and it keeps circling the world, and he's forever going to remain a meme. Like, there is not going to be a single person studying the history of Blizzard ever to not be familiar with the phrase, "Do you not have phones?" Like, these are just the things that happen that people don't forget. Like, people remember. Jesus. This game portraying how humans have been like for thousands of years. Yeah, exactly, and none of us are, you know, just perfect enough to come up with like a perfect plan for this. It's like you're just watching this shit go down and unravel, and you're just like, what's there to actually be done? I don't know. This is just like that was really dumb. And I get that this guy wasn't afraid of the dragons, the knight who shot. He was afraid of not obeying his duty, and in a way, like I'm not gonna say he did the right thing. Like, I don't want my chat to hate me, but like in a way, what were his options? Now that I'm thinking about it, he's a simple man, and he could have, like, Emmanuel could have found any other person there who he was in charge of, who wasn't a simple man, who didn't come there with a quiver and arrow waiting for the command. It's like turning an on button on a robot that only knows how to do one thing. And you're like in front of this, like, I don't know, is it like an ATM or something? And they can only, like, I don't know, the ATM only gives you, like, I don't know, chocolate bars. And you're like, I want a cappuccino. And you press a button and you pay for it, and you still get like Snickers or whatever, and you're like, this is not what I asked for at all. But you're standing at the wrong ATM, you're standing at the wrong machine. That's what they are. Like, that's what the whole service has made them into. Like, literally his... I think there was anything that could... Oh, no! That's the thing. Like, there's nothing that prepares you for these kinds of things. That is just a sad fact. There's nothing... Like, that man didn't have the complexity of the situation in his mind to be like, if I pull this, you know, whatever, bow or whatever, if I put it in and load it and shoot, like, what's gonna happen? Like, he just didn't have that sort of mindset. He was just like, I have a command to do something. I'm gonna do the only thing I can do. Yeah, they can learn, but like, they would have helped be more calm and not panic and give a vague command. Yeah, vague commands are the thing. Like, he gave the wrong command. He gave a less defined command than what it should be, and most importantly, he gave it to the wrong person. I don't think he should have looked the first person who was standing next to him in the face and said, do something. Because that person is just only going to do what they practice for. He should have found someone who was better equipped to deal with the situation. Probably someone who didn't carry a deadly weapon in hand. He should have assumed what it means to be in command. Like, if you command someone to do something, they're gonna do what they know how to do. If you command a soldier to do something, if they're there for soldiering, that's what they're gonna do. That's why whoever left him in charge, knowing it's a bit of a labor in charge, is really at fault. Well, technically his older brother should have been there. And I think technically he put his depression and grief above the situation, because he was trying to kind of make him feel useful in this whole mess. And this was not a playground, so I think you have a really good point. Like, this was definitely not a playground. This was a very important mission. And basically he screwed it up because he was still taking care of his brother's feelings and trying to make him feel like he was important and worthy of this task, whereas we all knew he wasn't. What's the WWHD? I'm not getting it. I'll be right back. Need to emotionally recover from this shit show. Okay. I am back. Wait. Oh, what would Hoffer do? Like, he would have... Man, he would have had so much more grace when it comes to this. Like, he would have known what to do. He would have known... He would have... What would he have done, actually? I think he would have spoken to that woman directly. I think he would have found some words in his heart to just... I don't know, he would have yelled at her something that would just cause her to stop, to at least listen to him. He would have been the advocate for her stepping down and just calming herself in a way. I think that's what he would have done. After all, who among us had not lost loved ones? Well, yeah. Okay. To calm everyone, even the girl, and she would cry, fall to her knees knowing he was right. I think that's exactly what he would have done. Danker would like nothing more than to leave Falcon's Nest behind. Yeah, me too. This was impossible. Lord Tutorial and the first commander should have returned by now to the tower, and then their first order of business will be to speak with Lord Emmanuel and somehow doubt that he has moved an ilm since last we saw him. Like, I wonder, is he now a target? Like, what's gonna happen now? Like, some heads will roll. Some heads will roll. Oh, there's our favorite person. Oh, now I'm getting hiccups. That's really bad. And how is she now responsible? My apologies, V. I bear full responsibility for this debacle. There will be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we know? According to initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman whom Lord Emmanuel ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down. So the killing has continued. They didn't... Okay, still others took their own lives, so it's just a massive shit show. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives, for the time being at least. The Kurgans are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Given their impeccable timing, it is like that the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. Like, he's inheriting this massive mess that he created. Actually, he's not inheriting anything, but I feel kind of sorry for him. Because, like, who would have known? I'd be sworn that these villains spent as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did its success. Well, if the mood of the hamlet is any indication, theirs have been the more fruitful labors. In the wake of the protest, people seem disillusioned. Like, people are grieving. I don't know, like, maybe the solution wouldn't be to magically soothe, people who are grieving. Maybe, well, killing them definitely isn't a good solution because it's killing for no reason. But I don't know, maybe they could have I don't know, organized some counseling, some grief workshops or something for people to actually go through with it. Like, they wouldn't forget, but, like, I don't know, now thinking about what Hofrand would do, maybe he would, I don't know, maybe he would have put them into counseling or something. Was there counseling back then? Like, that would have been kind of useful. Sir Emmerich placed his trust in me. It will be difficult to explain what has happened here. Oh man, now we need to bring this massive shit show to him. He's gonna hate us. Remember how far we've come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before, and we will do so again. If we can but find a means to remind them. To show them once more the promise that change holds for all, then this tragedy too shall pass into the past. Oj, otworzyć wrota? Możesz otworzyć wrota? Wasze, ili moja? Tvoja će biti zatvorena. We must pray that you're right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference pending Sir Aymerich's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. Will you deliver my report to the Lord Commander in my stead? See, this is what Lucia does when she's in trouble with Sir Aymeric. She sends me. So I have to be the messenger of these terrible news and soak up his rage. Get up, Amelia, you're going with her. Oh man, he looks as broken as Athenod, and he's just 1,000 times more stupid. Go on without me. I was not asking. Like, it's time for him to just step up and realize that this guy is just good for nothing. He will answer for your actions in person. Is that clear? Oh man. Yes, my lord. Your manservant is not here. In fact, I have not seen him for some time. Uh-oh. Oh no, I could have sworn he was. Is he gonna escape now? Are we gonna have to chase for Emmanuel now? And what's up with the kid? The kid has been there the whole time. The kid has been there the whole time, and we may... I don't know, he may be a part of this plot somehow. We gotta look for the kid. The kid is the key. The kid is the freaking key to it all. I'm sure of it. Oh man, I love these mysteries. This is actually... I don't know, it actually gets you thinking, that's the thing. Like, regardless of how difficult it is, you're like, what would I have done? What would these people have done? It's just so good. How do I find the kid? Where's the little guy? Where is he hiding? I'm probably not going the right way. What's his name? His name is Honoir. Is he inside? How do I even enter the inside of this thing? I bet he's hiding there, but I don't know how to. Is this open? Nope, this is not open. Maybe downstairs. Maybe we can... Can we? No, there's no doors. I have no clue where the kid is. The kid should have been freaking there. Like, they're not joking. They're not joking when they say look for him. We even found the stupid mailman, and I can never find that one. Maybe it just didn't load the first time I went through some of these places. Was he up there? Is he here? Oh, there he is. Okay. Okay, what's going on here? And what does this kid have to do with anything?
Honoir!
Is he dead?
No! What have they done to you? Honoir! Honoir!
Oh no!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
They beat the shit out of this kid because the kid was his servant. They didn't
because of you,
wound
you
him or
imbecile.
anything.
What in the seven hells happened to you?
And he has the audacity to call him an imbecile.
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay.
Poor
It would seem
kid.
they took issue with my request.
forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Yeah, that kind of is your only job. And you failed at it.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart.
Like, he only says that because he spent his whole life just living with them and listening to them. Like, he knows they're okay. But at the same time, this is...
She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost.
Like, I kind of agree with this kid in this childish, insensitive way. But I'm just horrible and, like, often... Like, the reason why I guess I have the attitudes and the opinions that I do is because I sometimes feel like I get really wrapped up in what's happening to me. And then when I'm trying to just kind of feel better about it in a way, I just kind of take a step back and realize, like, actually looking through the window, especially when I'm in the city, just helps me a lot, because I look out and I realize that every single person and every single family has these things happening to them. And that whatever happens to me or to, you know, my community or whatever, like, in some sort of great big design or plan or whatever, if there even is one, it's not really that big of a deal. Like, nothing is that big of a deal. I mean, death. Of course death is a big of a deal. And we wouldn't be humans if we didn't, like, feel things on a personal level, but at the same time, letting it consume you completely, knowing that every single other person is facing loss in some way or another, and they grieve the people that we never met and we don't feel anything towards them, it just makes you kind of feel like it's all a part of everything. And it's, in a way, it's normal. I don't know, maybe that's just really rough. Like, I've lost people. I'm not coming from the point of view of someone who hasn't lost anyone and then just, like, feels like it doesn't matter. Of course it matters, and I've taken years of like, I don't know, self-help to get me to this point, I guess. It's gonna be a big deal in the future, I'm guessing, if he lives.
But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
It's amazing how high of spirits this kid actually has and how smart he is for his age. Wait, is he dead? Is he dead? Is he just passed out?
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Chirurgeon without delay.
Chirurgeon, that's how you say this. Oh, man.
We were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces?
Do you want me to answer that question, or you're gonna answer it for yourself?
Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces!
Like, not everyone wants to be happy. Some people don't feel like they can be happy anymore. Some people just do want revenge. I think everyone wants not happiness, but I think everyone wants relief. And that is something you can provide.
Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
I don't know, but he needs to seriously chill out. This is not the way to handle yourself. Please tell him something real and cruel and honest. And just snap him out of it.
Stop looking to others. You
Exactly.
make your choice and you live with the consequences.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
He's gonna get his ass kicked so badly. Like, oh my god. That punch was nothing. it's just like, do you know, like, have you ever played Neighbors from Hell, the game? And then there's this bar, like, when you get the neighbor, like, angry enough that he starts, like, I don't know, just getting pissed off and, like, chases you around the house or whatever. Like, I'm picturing his little bar just, like, just getting to up there, not because it hurts him, but because some stupid kid who sent him on, like, goose chases and to run errands all day long now had the audacity to punch him in the face. Like, what in the world? Yes! There we go. He just glued him to the floor.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear.
I'm loving this.
Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
He literally just, like, flattened him to the floor. I love it. It's gonna get him into so much trouble, but I still love this. What a frickin' fledgling. You saw a fly on his face and he punched the fly away. Actually so good. That was really satisfying. Like, that kid was starting to piss me off. Jesus, I may have overreacted, you're fine, but it needed to be done. He was becoming hysterical. I understand the desire to look for reasons, for excuses, to convince yourself you had no choice. But the past is the past, and there's naught to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this, but he... okay, do we need any of this stuff? This is actually a good one. Is this better than what we have? I'm not sure. It apparently is a little bit better. What's this item level? This is 240. No, not that. And like, we have a 255, but I don't know, this one may be better, even though it's lower level. Is this actually true? This can't be true. This can't be true. I'm actually only going to equip the blade. I'm still very on edge when it comes to like what I should or shouldn't be equipping, but I think this is okay. And I just don't know about these. No, these are fine. Everything's fine with the gear. I hope so. Tancred has lost all patience with Lord Emelian. Wait, are you sure it's the better gear? Because last time, like, I think last time I was streaming, you guys told me to not equip the gear that is being recommended to me because it's apparently not the proper tank gear or whatever. This is not what I'm supposed to have, is it? Is like this is what I'm supposed to be wearing, right? I think so. Even though this is like higher level. I have no clue what to do. So I should just leave it like this? I have no desire to wait for the Lordling to... Oh, equip? Are you sure? To equip recommended? I have no desire to wait for the Lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have important matters to attend to in Ishgard. Are you guys sure about this? Like, I know you know more than me. But this is what you told me last time to do, to just like equip these instead of these ones. For some reason, because of the tank stats. I'm very confused right now. If I equip it, I'm not gonna know like which pieces I need to unequip and what I need to do. So I need to make this decision very carefully. Do you all agree I should equip the recommended gear? I feel so clueless. Yeah, I always used to equip like everything the arrows point at. But the people started telling me that I shouldn't always do that because apparently some gear is not like the optimal, I don't know, tank gear or whatever. Like I could just I think I'll just listen to you guys and just equip the recommended gear, but like we can do that. Oh, that's actually a really cool sword. Equip the best you can get. Is this the best we can get? I try recommended, but I was equip things that have better armor and same or better stats with my tank to like 60 or something. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really been focusing on gear a lot. I've pretty much just been like going through the MSQ and I didn't care about the gear as much, but I should have because I think I was a bad tank towards a lot of my groups. Like this is kind of sad. It's like this is just a thing that I could talk about for hours now. Like, what was the actual right thing to do here? Like, there was nothing about this that was right. Like, no one had the good solution. And that's how this recommended about this brew. Yeah, I guess it is. I'm just gonna leave it at that then. Expected misprint proceed. Oh, we're in trouble now. This is not a happy reunion. Oh man. This is not happy at all. Oh, level 60 blue gear is bad past patch 3.1. Thank you for helping me out with that. Word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you. Every man, woman, and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. Holy shit. 'Tis rumored that my youngest lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? Ah, shit. Like, first we delivered the words of, like, one of his sons dying, and now I need to tell this unfortunate story of these events? Ah, man. Sees us the truth of it. Like, he believes us completely. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on the war and the vengeance it begets, only for that to be taken away, is it any wonder that they were left bereft? What would you have done? For what was the sacrifice? Have we naught to show for our suffering? I thought of peace sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We're warriors, Lord Emond, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are. and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers without glorying in their excesses. A difficult path to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, lest we spur other disillusioned soul to retrace them. I think they're in their very complicated way. I think they're getting to the point where they're suggesting counseling. But as you say, we dare not revel in past glories either, for they are tainted all. A clear, unambiguous enemy and an undeniably righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection, but lies though they were, they did long serve to unite us. Counseling for everyone. Come on. No truth will ever serve us well, I fear. Yet we are not without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Eorzean Alliance for joint military exercises to strengthen the ties between our nations and test our readiness to meet with a common threat. I had thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our well-girded spirits. I kind of disagree. Like, this just sounds like a distraction for people. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take the field as allies. An unfinished Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of the allied nation's finest. Hosted by Ishgard in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, a victory under such circumstances would serve as a reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all and sundry that we are as strong and united as ever. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, it is true, but if we should be defeated, though even to hold our own against the cream of the nations, we might be presented a triumph. I don't actually understand what they're getting at. Like, may count on my score, but for what little is worth, however, I have a request. I would have my son Amalion take part in the grand melee. To teach him a lesson? By his deeds, he has brought shame upon Ishgard, and so by his deeds I would have him bring our nation honor. So basically it's a form of trial by combat that he's suggesting, because words can't wash him. As you wish, my lord, if that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now that we have no time to lose, would you be so kind as to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I still don't understand what this grand melee is. Should write to the Alliance leaders at once and begin making arrangements for the grand melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. So basically it's like an army parade of a sort. I don't understand what they're doing. Like, it's something that they actually think will bolster people's spirits. But I think this is just like missing the target again. It's like, let's do something because we don't really have a goal. And what are they actually planning? Like, I don't understand how this is going to help people. Yeah, I haven't been thinking a lot about my stats, and actually when Philip was crafting my gear for Dark Knight, he was like, what are your stats? And I'm like, I don't know. And then I got in trouble for not knowing these things. That's their solution, and grand melee to unite the people. And what part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You whom they have taken into their confidence, upon whom they have come so heavily to rely. And will you oblige them with the propositions made? Will you stand for Ishgard once more? I don't... We've gone this far, have we not? So basically this is just like, I'm just going to keep rolling the snowball. I will stand for my friends and comrades, not a nation. Going to be much, isn't it? Do you know what? Like, they actually, like, I don't know, I'm just gonna say this is the wrong answer. I shouldn't be standing for something just because they're friends, but... A poor choice of words. For friends tried and true then, the living and the lost. So for this grand melee of his, Sir Aymeric wishes to feel the force compared to both his Temple Knights and Hilda's watch. I can only imagine what she'll have to say about that. Like, I don't understand how this is helping people. In fact, curiosity compels me to go and see for myself. I hope we get an answer to this, because this is not sounding at all like something we should be doing. Do you guys agree with this? Do you think this is the best solution? Would you have done something different? How is this a good idea? Well met, V, have you spoken with Sir Aymeric? Yeah, I'm surprised you weren't there. I was aware of the Alliance's request, so Sir Aymeric would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. See, for the first time, I think, since we met Sir Aymeric, I'm starting to lose kind of the respect for him a little bit. It's like your nation is in shambles, and you have this huge problem with people who need to get their heads straight, and you need to get back into, you know, talking with the dragons and making sure that the dragons don't eat your people. And then you're throwing an army parade just to, you know, what, to distract them? I don't like this at all. It's not that I doubt the efficacy of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, what is it if it's not a parade? He has not once given me reason to doubt his intentions, and these are desperate times. Is it a brawl? I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch, do you know how consider Master Tancred to seek out our young watch commander of his own volition? Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best men, not her most dispensable. Here's about dragons and social unrest. Let's go beat some other people. See, that's kind of what I'm feeling right now. As in, I feel like this is just derailing them from the path of actually solving the problem of people feeling like shit in this whole situation. It's like, allies, like, yeah, it's good to have allies. It's good to, you know, for them to see your strengths or whatever. But what does that have to do with the people who we're trying not to hypothetically remove from the equation? Like, we need to make sure they're tame for once, because like, your allies should be your dragons, and they're not going to be impressed by you wielding swords. Yeah, I know. You will, like, everything will be clear. I just I have my beginner's doubts. Let's call them. Tancred's been telling me all about Sir Aymeric's grand soiree. Seems we're expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us at all, but I hope he knows what he's doing, because we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleating soldiers. Oh, it's not a real fight, is it? It is a morale boost in a way, but I don't think, like, I don't know. I don't think they're addressing the real problem, and the real problem is grief. And just a cold desire for vengeance. I don't know, at least I would have seen it in that way, I guess, because I've seen it firsthand. Because like I live in a country that's been through like war on its own territory, and like after that, I understand that like people needed to regain the trust into the public and everything, and I remember these things being kind of organized while everyone else was just really in a bad place personally, and not thinking that like their army sucks or something like that. It seems the first commander is gone and handpicked her guest. Can I say disagree with her choices, though? She's got a good eye. We'll be fighting too. Reckon it'll inspire the lads if you were. Might take their minds of getting their hides stand and all. I mean, I guess it's a boost, but I just don't think that's what they need. It is weird. Need people to protect the city. Yeah, I guess it's a presentation in a way. Is it kind of like a please help me kind of presentation, or am I just misunderstanding this? Is it, I don't know, is it like fishing for new people? Need to ask me, you haven't seen our favorite lordling, have you? Thought not, on the assumption that he's not to be found in his father's loving embrace. It's just we split up and looked for him. I was searching the foundation near the pillars. Yeah, I guess we have to find him. There's been 3 battles and the losses have been quite big. You have a good point. I'm not a military person, and you can see that I make terrible decisions. Like I should never be in charge of anything when it comes to like these things. I would have probably made like the worst possible decisions. So I don't know, like I'm just not understanding what they're doing. I actually am not like fully in the scope of the news because we've been having a lot of like our own stuff going on around here. So I actually am not I'm not fully caught up on the whole situation enough to actually comment on what's going on, because I like to just like when I get into these things I just like to read up on it, and I don't know, I don't like to burden you guys with it. Carried Onoa to the manor. Is he alive? Our best Shurgarons are attending to him as we speak. He has yet to wake, but surely he will. I really hope we didn't just kill a kid because of our stupid decisions. So father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family always making my decisions for me. Like, what is it that this kid wants? Like, this kid was unable to make a good decision when he was entrusted with the responsibility to do so. Like, like, he literally had a decision to make, and it's not like that. It's just, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You're free to be the woman you want to be, whereas I... Like, what does he want to be now? Does he want to be a peasant? Yeah, I tend to not get political on stream because, because I don't know, like, we're all children of the earth, that's how I always see it, and, I don't know, war and these horrible, you know, things and ideas, I keep them in game. I'm a son of horse for Tom, don't you see? My future was determined where I was born, what I could and could not do. I mean, we all have roles like this. It's just that his was more limiting, but a little bit better than what other people, I mean, have had it. If he was to live in poverty for a little bit and just see how people are, like, have it worse than him, he would be a different person. Right or wrong, this was the way of it, until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. Huh, it's called adaptation. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicate themselves to their causes, but not I. Is this the selfish syndrome of the younger child who just kind of, you know, wants to just be happy? No, don't worry about it. You don't have to apologize. It's just that I don't make a habit of directly commenting on it. First of all, because I'm currently uneducated on the topic, because I haven't had time to actually just sit down and just give it a good long hard think, and and even though I don't talk about these things, my tongue just gets pulled easily into various topics. But this one I wouldn't comment on because I just right now I just don't have all the pieces of the puzzle. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I had to convince myself I was above it until your friends showed me otherwise. When I saw Honor, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame, but in the end, there was only me. Oh, this is good. This is actually very good for him in the long run. What's kind of a little bit sad. Oh, good evening, Solomon. How are you doing? What's up? What's sad for him is that someone had to die, and the kid is literally on the deathbed because, like, that's what it took for his character to actually just grow into this, you know, I need to face my own self kind of role. But it is what it is. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Aymeric and I will make my own decision. And he'll probably just end up saying yes to that same thing. I mean, I can't, it's just beyond me that in midst of all of these things, we are dealing with some heavy teenage drama of someone who wants to find their own identity and be their own person. Meanwhile, because of all these decisions, people are dying here and there, and there's a massive shit show in the city that involves not only people but freaking dragons. And he's just like, I need to figure out who I am and make my own decisions and be my own little man. I'm doing great. I'm actually really tired, so today I've been incoherently rambling because I was so tired at the beginning of the stream I didn't even know how I was going to start it. but now I'm doing good. The story is actually super interesting, and I'm really happy with it. I didn't actually have time to check if you replied to my message about the FF. Have you played it? Do you like it so far? The Lord Commander is not to be disturbed. May I ask what matter demands his personal attention? Now he doesn't even want me in his room. Holy shit, we messed up. I see very well, you may enter. So this door guy is there to just decide, like, what world-saving fact, possibly world-saving act, is possibly going to be worthy of Commander's attention. And he's got the whole hallway and everything. Pretty cool. Oh man, look at this
Lord
drama.
Commander, if I may?
Lord
I wish to speak with
Oh,
you before
we have
the Grand
voice.
Lay.
Never mind.
Proceed.
It's
How
like,
do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians?
it's like he doesn't understand the concept of fake it till you make it. As in, like, sometimes you just have to appear rock solid and not just break like he did.
Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
Age probably has a lot to do with it. He's no longer like 12.
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not for you, it's not for you, and that's totally fine. Like, sometimes it's just very hard to just move over to a new world. It gets ridiculously hard. For me, it was easy because I didn't like some stuff in WoW anyway, so I was just I gladly went to Final Fantasy, and I'm actually pretty happy here. But, you know, to each their own, I guess.
If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, My father did not share this opinion.
Yeah.
He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them.
Madeline is 26? I thought he was like a legitimate kid. This is making it even worse. I mean, I thought it was like a... Do you know how, like, in WoW, when... if you played WoW when, like, Anduin was a teenager and he set off to Pandaria and we had to, like, chase him and basically just calm him down and just, like, deal with his puberty and everything. Like, that is pretty much the same vibe I've been getting from Amanalain. Then, in that case, he's actually pretty immature for his age. I thought he was an actual kid. How old is Aymeric then? I don't even know if I want to know that. Like, he's probably like 40.
Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals.
He's 32? That's perfect.
Is worth the reward.
That's perfect. Yeah, Pandaria was great.
Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends.
I just don't understand, but this guy shot once. Why did he shoot the second time? Because he asked, like, Madeline asked, like, what have you done, or whatever. Like, it was clear from his reaction that he didn't want that to happen. And then, like, why didn't he order him to stop and to withdraw his... to like, just discard his weapon or whatever, throw it away, and not shoot into anyone else? Or her. Like, I don't understand how the second hit happened. That is just what I'm so clueless about.
I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Well, that was pretty much what they wanted from him.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
Yeah, I never played WoW like that way, like that back in the day, so I probably don't have the emotional connection for it needed for me to stick around, I suppose.
You'll take charge of the Ishgardian forces.
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
Yeah, he desperately needs offspring to share a bit of his burden, like...
The esteemed Sir Emeric leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Like, I don't know how many games they're planning to release. There's this story about WoW Classic 2.0 now. Like, I guess they want to play that game again. Like, I don't know. Like, I think this is just, like, turning into a little bit of a mess at this point.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more.
Wait, is he talking about me? Oh, that was nice to say.
Beholden to none who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory.
Do you know what the sad thing is? Is that at the beginning of this questline, he asked us on a date. He called us and he said that he would have a drink with us before or after the reception. And now, because of all this shit show that's happened, we're never gonna get that chance again. Like, that was some really, really bad happening of everything.
A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side.
He's melding our heart, isn't he?
I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time?
He's like, it's amazing, like his leadership skills and manipulation are on such a high level that he first butters us up, and then he's like, my friend, I need this, please help me. And then he has a crowd of people to peer pressure me into it. And I'm like, okay, let's do this. I was playing super hard to get there.
Together
like
we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages. A celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
He is glorious, isn't he? Solomon, I think, in all seriousness, I think you would really like the storytelling here. If you liked Pandaria and Wrath of Lich King, I think you would actually enjoy the story. But I mean, if you don't like it, like if you don't like the design or anything like that, then it's completely understandable. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be seen as cheating. It's just another game to play. If you see it like that. But like if WoW is like your world and your only world, then that's different. God's help me, I think it might be love. He knows. He knows. How does he know? Have we told him? Have we confessed? What in the world? How does he know? I dare say it might be cheating, though. What? Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. Whatever is he talking about? How does he know? Who told him? And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? It was a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotion. Do we get him? Now I feel massively exposed. Massively exposed. He knows, chat. He knows. Aymeric knows. And now Thancred knows as well. It's like this takes me back to, like, I don't know, 2nd grade or something like that. When you have like a first crush or something like that. And then you're unable to hide it, and then the boy finds out, and you're like, how does he know? And in reality, everyone around you knows. Good times. Still, his honesty doesn't credit. For a moment, I was very inspired to pledge myself to the cause. But that would be improper. This is their fight and yours, but not mine. We don't need any of this shit, to be honest. I could have checked the glamour, actually. I should have done that. The grand melee is poised to begin, and Lucia would not be late. Sir Aymeric informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The grand melee will be held there, in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment and in sight of the capital. An announcement has been made, and allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, we must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against allied forces, outside of Carthanuk perhaps. I would not miss this for the world. It's funny how she's not participating, she just wants to watch. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure what's happening, but after this buttering up that we just went through, there is nothing that we won't do. There is nothing we won't say yes or no to. Not yes, no to. We will say yes to everything. See, I was really, really into WoW when it comes to like the emotional aspect of it. I think even like raiding, I think it ruined it for me a little bit, because even though I met great people, I think I stopped being connected to the actual game. Like the regions, the quests, the zones, and stuff like that. And I don't know, like my raid and like the constant progression and everything, it started feeling like a prison in a way, and I lost the connection to the actual game that I used to have before as, you know, just a casual. That's why I'm very worried about like ever raiding in FF14, because I never want to feel that way again. I just want to make sure I'm always like enjoying the game the way I'd like to. Is that weird? There she is. I say, when you didn't appear, I began to question. Nothing, never mind. You're gonna question me. That's great. To think that we are mere moments away from facing the cream of Eorzea's soldiery in battle. That I am mere... But what if? What am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell Onoir when he awakes. Oh god, that kid's gonna die. That kid's gonna actually die. I quit raiding in all MMOs because I don't like the atmosphere that comes with it. Like, raiding for me is fun when I go in there with, you know, to actually have fun. Like, progressions, as I realized over time, were not as fun for me. And were not as fun for the stream, at least not the kind of thing that I do. And it's very hard for me to have fun in a progression raid, especially in a progression stream. So I just kind of decided to let it go for the time being. And I don't know. I feel better about that right now. I am ready, old girl. Are you? Is he ever gonna stop calling us old girl? By the Fury, how could I forget? Father bid me to present this to you. I know it is sudden, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if we bore the colors of hosts for Tom into battle. Pray do us honor. During the grand melee, some of your gear will be glamoured. Your attributes and abilities will be unaffected. Here we go. Let's see the way we look. It was like without question, like, take this, and I won't stop calling you that. Like, makes me feel actively old. Yeah, exactly. Like the locked in thing, especially, it just really did a number on me. I always like felt like it was my little prison that like I had to be in, and that was the part of the game that I now have to do, and I can't go anywhere else. I can't just fly out and just go to my favorite zone or anything like that. It was just always that little room where stuff was happening, and sometimes I didn't even like the stuff.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
What engagement? The Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Ul'dan, Gridanian, and Lemizan forces will be pitted against a company of Ishgardian forces. Okay. So basically we need to... Yeah, I understand. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. The first company to attain the designated rating of 100 points is declared the victor. Is this something we really have to memorize? Is this your engagement aim, right? I thought that's what we were here for. During the Grand Melee, officiants may mark certain combatants with the Fury's gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tether linking them to their company's flag. While defeating, most combatants will award you one tactical point. Defeating marked combatants will award you... Okay, so basically we're chasing the people who have the room attached to their butts. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Ah, shit, okay, so they're like bosses. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory. Do I need to actually not fail this duty?
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
What a ridiculous show. Like, I still think this is ridiculous. I still don't fully... Oh, hi, Raban! I still don't fully understand this. Raban and the 3 ladies walked into a bar. Yeah. It's exactly what happened.
Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
And they have Lalafell ringing the bell? What if she can't reach it? Like, she's so tiny and the bell is like all the way up there. Does she get help? She needs help. Okay, so we got the rules. I just don't understand if... is this a game? Is this an actual feature?
Ishgard!
Like distraction, think of it like the Olympics. I keep thinking about it actually. I keep thinking about it. Where are my points? Alliance forces. I guess, I don't know, I just didn't expect it from Aimrek, but that just goes to show how good he is at his job. Like, sometimes you gotta do these things. Like, none of his, you know, none of the people that we met even thought about this. It's a good decision. I just don't fully, I don't know, I'm not excited about it because, well, because politics. That doesn't particularly spark my interest. But still, am I doing this the wrong way? I think we need to defend this one. Like, we can't have them beat us. Can I heal her? Oh, I can! Awesome! That actually works. I had no idea this would work. Am I ever gonna get flagged? The Lazy Ace, thank you so much for dropping by and sticking around. I appreciate it, and I hope you had a good time. Have a great night, and catch you later. I hope I wasn't too late with saying, well, anything really. Because I got a bit distracted. Ah, shit, did they kill our flag thingy? Maybe we should kill his. Theirs. Serpent Commander, you're next. Yeah, okay, we got him. We got him. Okay, so we have 28 out of 100 when it comes to the forces thingies. So that's good. We need to actually get to 100? I hope we don't fail this. This looks like a really long duty. I can't seem to aggro them properly. I actually can heal her. That's a huge relief. Can I heal her more?
It ends here!
Right there!
Like, that's our guy, isn't it? I hope so. I think we're doing well. So basically all we need to do is target the marked people. Like this one. There we go. Okay, we're beating them. Now I understand the game. We'll be fine. Let's see where our guy is. Okay, our guy is fine. Actually, all of us are pretty much fine. Would be real stupid to fail this. I think we're actually okay. Are we okay? I think we are. We didn't even finish the game. We were like 91 out of 100. Oh, that was me who was tagged. Oh, what? Cyclops! Everyone on your guard. Wait, who sent us Cyclops? All forces fall back. Absolutely. What is happening? Why do we get these? He's such a freaking badass. Look at him going at him alone and punching the Cyclops right in his face. I don't know how hard that actually is, but like he's been proven to be quite a puncher, at least in this quest chain. Continue the melee, I will deal with them. Like, alone? He has a death wish? What's he doing? Daft sod. You heard the man back to it. That was so random. All forces form a line on B. Oh, I'm the one tagged, yeah. He really doesn't want to punch me in the face. Oh shit. Yeah, Raban doesn't even need special powers. Like, he's just all round special. He has the best weapon so far in the game. I'm not too happy about that. Oh, I get to fight him. I think that's what he wanted. Looks like it. Well met, I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this. Shall we dance? Here we go. Do we get to beat Raban? Oh, he's actually worried about us. Feels good. Okay, I have a question. Lots of people are just leaving not negative comments, but comments overall about me playing a female rogue. And is it that weird that people are choosing to mention it all the time? I don't mind, of course. Like, no one's like mean about it or anything. They're just either happy or surprised. And I just like, I don't know, when I chose it, I never thought anything of it. I just thought she was pretty. Like, I didn't meme out on it. I didn't have a reason to do it or anything like that. I knew nothing of them, so So it's just for me, it's just really strange that people react the way they do. It's like I feel like people think I did something and I did nothing. That's what's been weird to me. Oh, he has a bunch of abilities. It's actually pretty cool. He's like a full-on boss. I mean, I don't mind. Like, everyone has the right to their own opinion, of course, and everything. And it's just nice to hear all these different perspectives. And it's just funny how I never knew anything about that, like before making a character. At first, I made a male Rogadin. It was of a different clan. It was the brown one. And the first cutscene happened, and I realized that my dude is just not me. And I couldn't continue with it, so I leveled a new character. I couldn't wait until like level 30 or something to get Fantasia, and I wasn't sure if I would even want to buy it or anything. Like, leveling like 10 levels just felt a lot easier than not doing it, I guess, and just doing something else instead. But those are rare, so maybe that's why I honestly think there's more solidarity between Femros than there are between us Lalafels. Like, people have been kind of approaching me who are, like, I don't know, directly from the Femro community, wishing me welcome, and I never even knew I was a part of anything. Man, his low-res blanket is killing me sometimes. No, I mean, she is thick. Like, she's a big girl, and I think a lot of it has something to do with me, like, when it comes to the size. Like, I'm pretty bite-sized when it comes to real life. Like, I would be
Did she win?
Probably a bit taller than a Lalafell. So maybe I'm just like, I don't know, wanting to see like what it would be like to be actually tall. And I don't know, maybe this was my way of doing it. Like, but she's not fat. She's just a big girl.
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard!
Like, is this his way of gaining followers for, like, what is he doing? This is embarrassing. Stop it, Aymeric.
Well fought, my friend. You truly are the warrior of warriors.
Thank the fury you were on our side.
Aww. Aww. How about that drink now? He didn't promise. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're actually, I mean, let's call it ugly. Some people on Reddit,
oh, my lungs are burning. I can barely stand.
Some people on Reddit said that, like, they're usually picking like face number 4 or face number 5, whatever that means, and that those are the only ones that can be pretty, and I don't even know which face I picked. I have no clue. And I'm just very happy with my character. I couldn't be anything else, I don't think.
And I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond.
I think I'm slightly misunderstanding the whole point of this event, but now I'm just like, we can face any challenge, but like, this was never meant to be a real challenge. This was meant to be a game, right? This is phase 2. How do you guys know these things? Like, how do you remember? Yeah, I don't think I could ever play a boy of any sort, because I just have this, I don't know, like, I tried to play a male character at the beginning of Final Fantasy, and I told you, I went through it with, like, I don't know, through 7 levels with it, and I was like, I can't do it. I just cannot, because every time I see him in the game, I just know it's not me, and it just doesn't feel like me or my character, and it just felt massively weird. So I don't think I ever could.
So much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
And how are you gonna do that to all the grieving souls? And the people who saw you giving the order for that woman to be shot? I don't really believe in him, to be honest, at all. You know, the characters have better glamours. I don't know about that, but I did pick a larger character because I have larger mounts. I assumed that would be the case because of, like, playing, I don't know, Torrents and WoW gets you larger mounts, and, like, the gear looks larger on my character, doesn't it?
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
Okay, now is the time to ask for some sort of sponsorship.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
Is it not funny how when Ishgard was introduced first in the game, they were like these people who don't want to meddle with us peasants, and like Offenode had to beg them for joining the alliance and whatnot, and now we're like, ooh, we need to organize a people raiser, pretty much. I mean, I guess all the races are pretty, but like the problem is like when you're playing something that doesn't like actually click with you, it just feels weird through all the cutscenes. It's almost like you don't recognize yourself in a bunch of NPCs.
Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them.
Like my Jedi Highland remodeled after the guy in cinematics. I mean, especially if you're let's say if you're a guy and if you like guy characters because you're a guy and you have like an easy to make, guy based on the cinematic model, that actually is very immersive because you can watch all the all the trailers and everything and the cutscenes where he appears and you're gonna be like, oh, that's me. Like, do you know what happened to me? Only during watching Heavensward cinematic did I realize that that guy was me. And I was like, oh, this guy is there. He must be really important. And the chat was like, that's you, dummy. And I was like, oh shit, that was me. It was very hard for me to even realize that. It was funny. I felt so embarrassed.
I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
The key word is elected.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Yeah, he dressed us up.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Rauban.
It's like now I feel slightly bad about beating a disabled person in a duel. And yeah, his blanket is just, I don't understand why they made it so. Is it like just something to comment on? Like, why is it there? Why is it like this? Everything else is perfect. What is up with the blanket? Like, even his tattoos and everything is just amazing. Like, why the blanket? Why?
On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
She sees right through us.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Look at how political he is. He's sleazy and just disgustingly smart about what he's to say. Like, I mean, if the female arms look way better, they'll play a female. Fair enough. Like, he would punch you if he knew you felt bad. Probably. Yeah, probably. He probably doesn't even see himself as disabled. He just has a badass shoulder and calls it a day.
Ah, yes. The people.
Ah, yeah, the people. The important ones.
Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
I prefer to make new content instead of retouching old. Yeah, that might be the case, but I think it's a lot less obvious in this game than, like, let's say in WoW, where not just old models, but old systems and old zones and everything just gets discarded as soon as the new expansion is up. And the only reason why this blanket is just so painfully obvious for me is just because everything else looks okay. Like, damn it, I can't stop looking at it. Every time it's in the cutscene, I'm looking at it. Every time.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way.
I look ridiculous. I look utterly ridiculous.
Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
Oh shit, is he okay? Get up, man. What's up? We never found out why he's wearing the patch
Tis
either.
but a scratch, I assure you. And I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have.
He's lying. He's probably missing half of his face.
Make that 24. Still, as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfilia would have.
Oh yeah, we saw her today as well. Like, this was a massive quest line. Aww. Well, she's still there. Like, I'm still pretty sure we're gonna... Like, we have to save her. If we don't save Hydaelyn, we don't save Minfilia. And since we're gonna save Hydaelyn, we're probably saving Minfilia as well, right? Right? Those balls! I'd forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Blood Sounds have I had the privilege. Not since the Bull of Alamigo hung up his swords. Back then, the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you've come, how much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go. Go to the Ishgardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Does that mean we're still invited for the drinks? Kapuin His Grace is expecting us. And we don't go there, do we? It's so funny, like, when he calls him father, it's just so endearing and just a little bit strange, but mostly endearing. Okay, where's Thancred? Oh, shit, I thought we were supposed to go back to Ishgard. It's funny, equipment has always been a thing since 2.0. I'll be honest, I haven't noticed like a particular example that just like, I don't know, it just struck me as odd. I probably wasn't paying attention, but this is like the only one that I can think of. Said your goodbyes! Yes, I did. In all the years I have known Ravan, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Eorzean alliance has been strengthened in the process. I mean, yeah, these were like fun games that will I don't know, buy political points for everyone who appeared in the process, I guess. We probably made this happen. Do we actually have to choose something? No, I don't think we have to. Oh, we got something else. What is this? This is, we have learned the emote victory. Oh! Oh! Let's see that. Where is it? Victory. Oh, I'm actually doing a pretty badass thing with my sword. Look at how good the gold saucer gear is when we do this. Oh wow. I'm loving it. Do the other classes, not class, well, jobs, do the other jobs do like a different thing? Or is it always the same? That's actually pretty fun. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. My headphones got tangled into my chair. I see a frog made it. Oh yeah, it's actually here. We got it today. Wait, where's my froggy? Did it walk away? It didn't walk away. It's right there. It's our Pororogo. It is right there. It's gonna be a forever long reminder that we haven't done that quest line that we wanted to do, and my camera did freeze. I'll fix it. That's actually pretty cool. That each job kind of does a different thing. Wait, what happened with my camera? What are the bestest? Like this one actually is the bestest. Maybe I moved it while I was getting up, but I don't actually use a camera at all. Here's a fun fact. I use my phone as my camera. Okay, here we go. This might freeze one more time because that's what it usually does when I turn it back on. But I'll fix it. No, this one is really cute. This one is actually a cute minion. I love it. Sir Emmerich is beaming with pride. We have done it. Now you have done it. You have brought us the victory we so desperately needed. I'm gonna miss him so much when we leave Heavensward. I don't know if he's going with us, but probably not. There's naught left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. Reception means drink, like he promised. Such a fun quest line. Long and eventful, but fun. Reminding us of Sararoga's sad predicament. Man, I hope nothing happens to him. We gotta go and help him.
My lord!
I feel like a douchebag for not helping him out just yet. He's okay. The kid didn't die.
Au revoir, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it. Which I have been told some women may find appealing.
It's so embarrassing. I can't even look him in the eyes. But here's an interesting theory. What if this kid is not his servant at all? What if this kid is actually his bastard son that he was never able to acknowledge, and he had to keep him as his servant if he wanted to keep him in the royal house at all, and he doesn't even know? That could have been the thing. And the post-Heavensward patch seems longer than Heavensward. I'm actually enjoying them a lot because each patch feels like it has such like a meaningful story and development. I'm really loving it. And I'm even finding like the post patches better.
And to think I was worried sick over you.
Like the Heavensward, like the base expansion was just like taking us through the zones, getting us to know everything, and then the patches, it feels like the real, you know, taste of Heavensward, at least so far.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
It's never been successful with women. True.
It would seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
Well, where have you been?
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news.
Oh man, the Vault of Fields was the freaking worst. That's like the man. That was real bad.
It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean Alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
No, the people are
Fury
stupid.
herself
Like, this has
ushers us
nothing
into
to
a
do
new
with
era.
their
Sir Emmerich,
feelings.
the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest.
Oh, so
We
they
will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Okay, I think I understand what they're trying to do. Basically, they're like taking advantage of the festive mood that people are in to bring in a massive dragon into the city that everyone secretly hates, so they can get their own way. I didn't really expect that from him, but he's actually not just a good leader. He's a
Yes,
good
Lord
politician.
Commander.
Like, he has to be. I could never do that. Ooh.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations.
Okay, at least we get to see the dragon
Imanole,
today.
you'll place
Nothing.
yourself at your brother's disposal. He'll be glad of your assistance.
He's forever gonna remain the shadow of his brother. Like, he will never have a responsibility again. Ever.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Y'shtola and the others.
I bet he's just here for the dragons. Like, he doesn't even care about Ishgard or anything. He's like, I want to see a dragon.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
This guy is actively taunting us, isn't he? Aw, they know. They know. They make you fall in love with him. That's exactly what they're doing. Funnily enough, I took no shit from Athenode about it. Because he saw it. Stupid dumbass game making you love these characters. I love it. I love how everyone's practicing their new emotes whenever you log into a new zone. Everyone's just like, victory, victory. They say you dueled General Ruban within a ring of flames. I did not think the man so ostentatious. What does ostentatious mean? With that, I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Batua's cave, I returned here to speak with Taru. You agreed to tell the others that our search for Minfilia had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep it to myself for a time. I am wont to rely on you over much when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect, but matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that I cannot wait until after the conference. So let us make for Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Atorial has need of our assistance. Well, knowing him... Oh, it means she was showing off. Oh, okay. You guys help me with everything. Thank you. I've been trying to stretch my back more lately, but I haven't been too successful. I think I'm doing like all the exercises in a really, really wrong way. It's just nothing seems to help and everything just hurts. And I was swimming today after a very long time, so that might be the problem as well. Maybe I need to work out less. No, not really. Can't work out less currently. Well met, Mr. Reason. Thank you for looking after my brother. They say he fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house. But you, my lady, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and that all would be welcome to attend. And so they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you, Master Alphinaud, you will do naught but to enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. Basically, this quest line is telling you, you've done enough. Enough questing. The core body exercises always seem to relieve back pain. Core body exercises, like which ones? Or maybe the core body exercises should be telling me enough, but it's not, and it's my fault. Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? See to other matters first. What if I click to see to other matters first? By all means, then I will reign here. Oh, nothing happens. Okay. Wait, why would I... Excellent, I only hope Dankard and the others will not be late. Apocal events do not come around very often. I'm so tired, yet this is what we've been working on the whole night. I'm so hyped for it. Did you notice that when I drink something, I kind of keep my other hand lifted? Like, I have this strange urge to do that. I've been doing that since I was a kid, but lately I've been trying to control myself and to just, like, drink with one hand instead of, like, with two. I often, like, when I have something in hand, I'll do this. For some reason, my hand is just there. I don't know why. Does that happen to you, too?
The appointed hour approaches.
Why is she always there? Oh man, it's her.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Huh.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Deviate from my prepared remarks. Okay.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Like, that woman just wants to be his lady, I swear. And so sit down and drink a completely safe beverage from a maid. Like, and we're never doing that again.
The White Dragon!
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearn to see restored.
I still don't quite understand why dragons even give a shit about us. Because they just live forever. And they can just sit back and watch us
for such a restoration.
Get destroyed.
And they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer.
Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as
jumped
witness,
a little
hearken
bit.
to me.
Yelled at us the way we don't like
Since
it.
the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war.
Like, they are, but they could just, like, sit back and let humans just, like, work it out between themselves. They would never even have to get involved with us anyway. We're too stupid for them.
Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought.
He's looking at what
Some
he
wounds
could
do not
be,
heal.
but he's not.
The dead
and never will
cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it is annoying. It's like, I don't know, like, imagine if a dog, and in this comparison, a dog would be the dragon, would have, like, inhabitants, like fleas. Like, it's not that we're the dragon's fleas, but we live in the same world, and we're, like, really tiny and annoying, and I guess, even for the dog, it's good to have some sort of way to keep the flies and fleas and whatever at bay. Not necessarily be friends with them, but just to stop them from bothering him. I could kind of see that relationship working out. I know it's not like that, but like my mind works in a weird way.
Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
It's ironic that he has no children, yet he speaks of them. Maybe he needs children. She definitely doesn't. She doesn't deserve them. Dumbass. Poisoning us.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children.
A dream of peace, inscribed in stone
for generations to come.
Stupid Miss Blonde. Yeah, you're probably right. She's just there all the time. But that would be weird because they would usually stick around. Here's the dragon is in awe, like, oh, what? That would be weird because if they became a family, then they would be like sticking around.
Father and his beloved.
With each other all the time.
As they were so long ago.
And like that would mean that like if he dies for some reason, like if there's like war or something, like she would be more likely to die as well. So as well as their kids, because they would all be like in the same place. I don't know if that's too wise.
They shared shall be ours.
And she's the second in command, so better keep it a business relationship, isn't it? It's actually beautiful.
Never!
What? Oh no, oh shit, Nidhogg? Oh, that's not good. That's Estinian as Nidhogg? Oh man, don't do that.
Your bow!
Holy shit. Are you serious? He ruined everything. Oh, and now he has the Eye of N'Zoth basically growing out of his hand. I wish it would stop moving, but it won't. Ooh. He's completely gone, isn't he? He's beyond salvation. Now he's all but he's just Nidhogg, right?
Art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thornton? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution.
This never ends. Like, literally, there's always
Till
something.
the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge.
I mean, shit, we come we've come so far. We did all these things to make it better, and now it's still not better. And it's such freaking sadness. Especially for him, like, I'm sure this is not what he wanted. Like, why would he want this? To just basically be consumed by Nidhogg. That is him. That has to be Nidhogg.
Damn you, Nidhogg.
Disgusting little creature. And there it goes. Off he goes.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
So now basically they just found another dragon to hate on. It doesn't matter that this one...
There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
Holy shit. And we had a flag thingy and everything.
And be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
No, at this point I don't even know if this is right or wrong. Like on one hand, like what they're saying is true. Like, until the dragon dies, like nothing will be better for the people. But at the same time, if he dies, then like there's just gonna be a horde of other dragons just coming after them. This is again another one of the impossible situations.
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
It's so stupid how easy it is to create a mob. You just need to be yelling something. It's utter chaos. Holy shit, she's really dead. How about they take her eyes out and then create a counter dragoon to fight Estidian in his dragon form? Is that another one of my questionable ideas? That's probably not the way, is it? Like, I should never be in charge of anything, I swear. There they go, the last of the guests. Having some hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held some small hope that what you had seen in Azizla was an illusion, perhaps, but he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Aemeric. Per mercy, Widofnir's wound was not mortal of solution to— oh, she's not dead yet! Take her, I seen the thing that started this war. I told you, all my ideas are bad. I would ruin this whole thing. The dragon was spirited away to Annex, trying to receive care from her brethren. We can hope her recovery is swift. Now I'm picturing like little dragons with like nurse costumes with like the little, you know, crosses on their hats like in the cartoons, and carrying a medical kit. Like, how do they even take care of one another? Such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thordan, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stands apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like Estinian. Yeah, I said Estinian, I didn't say Einstein. That's pretty good, isn't it? Okay, we're gonna not take any of this stuff. I think we have one more quest in this particular thing. Oh yeah, we're gonna learn the emote as well. Aphrodite knows at last what he must do. Finally! When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confessed I envisaged rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say, not to the Warrior of Light or even my fellow Scion, but to you, be my friend. But not here. But of course, the intersectory in Camp Dragon Head is still open to us. Let us go there. Oh yeah! It's actually kind of a nice place to go to, because in a way, don't you feel like that's where it all started? Like this whole drama and this whole thing, like that's where we met pretty much everyone who matters and who has mattered. Ah, shit. I have like a 2-meter cable for my headphones and they keep getting into everything. Alright. Had to make sure everyone was actually still asleep. What happened to my camera again? Did I look like a dumbass this whole time? I did. What in the world is that picture? And why does this happen every time I move? It's like I got up and I think my headphones actually moved the thing a little bit. And yeah, I do look like a dumbass. I see. Sorry about that. You had to endure this awesome picture. There we go. I don't know why that happens. Oh, there we go again. Amazeballs. I don't know why that keeps happening. Like every time I move something on my table, like these things happen. It's like my setup is so budget right now, you wouldn't believe it. Or you would, considering how often this happens. That's okay, we're fine. We're okay now. Let's find Aphino. Wait, did I not? There we go. It's actually weird to just be here at the very beginning of all this thing. I knew it at some point. They were gonna bring us here. What could he have to say to us that's so important? Huh. His room is actually full of sadness. This is where we talk to, like, Hofra and everything.
Me. That took longer than expected.
Why is he bringing us mandatory hot beverage? Like Hofra
You seem puzzled.
Used to.
Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss.
Like, that's what he brought to us.
It was not all that long ago that we sat here,
there we go.
you and I, in our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it.
And he brought us these.
I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her.
Ah, shit. Like everyone's gone. Okay, my camera is frozen yet again. What is happening? I need to... Do you know what? I need to stop moving. Like, not moving anymore is the perfect solution.
Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die.
He's about to cry, isn't he?
Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him.
How are we gonna save him? Like, he is beyond that.
When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emmerich and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emmerich is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not.
Oh, I'm not liking this. He's putting us up against Sir Emmerich.
We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
Huh. Are you guys on board with this? I'm not sure I'm on board with this. I use Redmi Note, the phone, but it's about the USB cable, because I actually use a USB port to attach. Find a way to save it to aid those in need. Do you know what? To aid those in need is a better answer, because Estinian may not be in need. Someone else might be. And he's gonna take it the wrong way.
Lord Horshvon would be proud. I knew you would understand. Together, we will surely find a way.
Thank you, V. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this matter time after time, but I'm glad that you permit me nonetheless. You're my true friend and ally. Though not all our fellow Scions will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right, that is quite enough solemn introspection for one night. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Jotaro. She stays for us in the Fortam manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. Well, I guess it's a good idea to tell her, because, well, she knows everything. I mean, yeah, it's like, there's nothing to choose here. Nothing really. Like, this whole thing that happened today, like, there was never any choice for us. There was choice for other people, and I guess it's good to just sometimes see how they make stupid ass choices and not be villains necessarily. Like, that's what I really appreciate about the game, is that you can make the wrong choice and just not be a freaking villain on the way. Like, sometimes you make a wrong choice because you're stupid, or because you're young, or because you don't know better, or because you're inexperienced, or because of like all these different reasons. But what's good about Final Fantasy as a game is that it actually makes you think about what you would have done, and it's usually like you usually have no idea what you would have done, because it's never easy. It's never like a white and black. What have we done? We haven't landed where we were supposed to. I was supposed to go to the last vigil. I have no idea why I didn't go there. I'm actually very, very tired already. And actually, I think this is our last quest for tonight. There's the causes and costs. Yeah, that's it. But I will go through it. I can't let this story go now. We will push through it a little bit more. Like, I've been yawning and just in general feeling sleepy, but we'll be okay. Yet again we walk an all too familiar path. I'm reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favor. Yeah, they're in friggin' shambles. Here, let no one say that the Scions do not repay their debts. Is this like a Lannister joke? After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Gita and Papalimo, or if we gave up hope on bringing Minfilia back? Wait, does she know the whole story about Minfilia? I don't think so. Though she knew it would cost her dearly. Oh, she does. Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of this star. I'm so sorry. Of the rift between Zodiac and Hydaelyn, and of the Asian's aspiration. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. In any event, I think it's time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this strategy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will. And so he goes. Aww. That was quite wonderful, wasn't it? That was really nice. I really enjoyed that. You'll learn the emote battle stance. We're gonna try that right now. Not right now. Not right now? What's going on? Okay, there we go. Ah, that's bright for my sleepy eyes.
Of all the ways for it to end,
Jesus.
Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming.
For her, she just has to feel everything because of the echo, right?
All Eorzeans are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve.
It's funny how she's actually, like, according to what we talked about, she is blind, but she always looks someone in the eyes when she speaks. She always has to guess their height.
And to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
She has
Not
the
at
cutest
all.
little boots.
I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Is that the Warrior of Darkness guy? That is Warrior of Darkness. Who are you? We're not gonna find out yet, are we? I love that he's already tracking them. Thancred is already one step ahead, hopefully. Yeah, she sees their ether. I'm picturing it like, I don't know, some blue balls all around her, wherever someone is standing.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will.
We never got that drink.
For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragonsong War.
So that means Ishgard has an impending dragon attack. Kind of. I think I said I'm losing no one else. Yeah, he's actually really motivated. Like, of all of these people, he's just like there doing the work as they're contemplating what their next move is going to be. Jeez. Oh, Hida and Papa Lima. It's actually good to follow up on their story as well. Caution Hida, that is all I ask. Not be so eager to place your faith in them, not until we know more. She has like a completely different style in a way. Who is she conspiring with? Like, she has her little army that she's kind of toying around with. What did we just see? Wait, that's it? So someone was there, pretty much reaching for the white mask. Who was that? Yeah, I'm loving these new emotes. This one is actually pretty cool. Oh, this was fun. Actually, this was huge. Catching up to me, I've been distracted leveling scholar matches instead of my tank. Yeah, I'm actually determined, completely determined to catch up to everyone, because I don't want to be slacking the MSQ anymore. I do the MSQ like 4 times a week, as that's what I'm streaming, and I'm determined to make the most out of it. So that's at least that's my idea of playing these days. I'm so tired. Today we went to the pool, and before that, like, we had a bunch of stuff that we needed to do, and I just need to stop talking and get myself to bed. This was an awesome questline, I really enjoyed it. But I can no longer speak, I can no longer open my eyes or anything like that. So while my eyes are still open, I'm gonna say bye to you guys and say thank you for hanging out today, and for going through and handling all my controversy today. TLDR, I was joking about the murders. Wasn't as funny. But I of course wasn't serious about it. I definitely need some rest, and I hope you get some rest too. Tomorrow I won't be streaming, but on Sunday I will. Let me just check what's there for Sunday. There's the 3.3 patch. Actually, this one has like a dungeon and a trial, and this one really looks kind of short. No, actually, we did the 3.2 and 3.3. Yeah, it has like 6 quests, and then patch 4 has 10. We'll see if we can go through all of them next time, but I'm gonna at least finish the 3.3 and at least start the 3.4. Maybe we're gonna stop after the trial or the dungeon or something like that. We'll see, depends on the queues. But yeah, definitely we'll be around on Sundays, 9 p.m. Central European Time, which is like 3 p.m. CET, and not CET, EST. I need to go to bed. Thanks again, and have a lovely rest of the day or rest of the night, and yeah, see you on Sunday. Bye.